Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. 10. Ground control to Major Tom.
8, 7, 6.
Commencing countdown, engines on.
3, 2.
Check ignition and may God's love
Lift
be
off.
with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade, and the papers want to know whose shirts you wear. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in a most peculiar way, and the stars look very different today. For here am I sitting in a tin can.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. We're back with some variety gaming today. We're playing a bit of No Man's Sky, which is exciting. I've been wanting to try out the new Voyagers update for a bit. But yeah, going to try out some of the new update. Probably do the expedition. I don't actually have like a main save on this account anyway, because the last time I played it was, I think, on console. But yeah, keen to play a bit of No Man's Sky, chill out, do a bit of a different thing from our normal programmed Lord of the Rings Online and Subnautica. Hope everyone is doing well over on YouTube, over on the Twitch, wherever you are in the world, whenever you are. I'm just going to check everything sounds all good. And then we'll get rolling. Let's see here. Now I'm going to have to try not to alt-tab out as much as possible because the sound just goes away when I do that. That's okay. Hopefully it runs all good as well. But let's just check that is all good. Lovely. Seems to all be good. All right. Now, I hope we're in a good place on screen. I guess we'll see. I might have to tweak volume a bit. You know what I'll do? I'm going to bump up volume here. And then I shouldn't have to alt-tab out at all. Lovely. And I'm just going to pop down the volume just a little bit here. Cool. Seems pretty good. Oh. But yeah, so No Man's Sky. For anyone that doesn't know No Man's Sky, is kind of an older game now. I think, it came out about like over 9 years ago. And release of No Man's Sky was a bit kind of, I guess, disappointed by some people. I guess just because of what they sort of, the expectations were like a bit too high, right? They kind of talked about things that would happen that didn't actually end up happening on release. Regardless, though, the game is very fun. It was fun on release, and ever since release, they have been consistently putting out huge updates for the game. Free updates, and they just put out a new update, the Voyagers update, which, what I hear, I don't know too much, is you can essentially build your own ship, modular style. Ramen, my wife and I are dying for Light No Fire to come out. True, only current game we're looking forward to. Yeah, is that the that's the like the fantasy No Man's Sky, right? Like they're essentially using what I've heard is a heap of the mechanics that they're actually putting into the current updates here are mechanical systems that they're actually putting straight into Light No Fire. So not sure, but it looks exactly the same. Yeah, it must be that one. And it's essentially like a fantasy styled version, but all of the systems and stuff they're working on in No Man's Sky, they're actually reusing that. It's like tech that they're building. So that is really exciting, definitely. I'm not much of a sci-fi enjoyer normally. I definitely love my fantasy a lot more, but No Man's Sky I really love. I think it's a very fun game. And we're going to be jumping in straight in with the expedition. Now, welcome into the chat as well, Ramen. Good to see you again. I assume it might be another late night for you, but lovely to see you again. Hope you are well. Just in Skyrim, just like Skyrim kind of setting, they just announced oceans so big you have to commit to building a ship and voyaging with teammates. Yeah, so that mechanical system that they built, they've got in this latest update. So they just put in like underwater exploration and that sort of thing in No Man's Sky, and the same tech that they used to develop that for No Man's Sky, they're bringing into the next game, which is a more fantasy-based game. So yeah, really cool. We're going to be trying out the Expedition. Now, the way it works in No Man's Sky, whenever a new update comes out, they bring out something called an Expedition, which throws you into the deep end, into the new stuff, into the new content that they have. And yeah, so we're gonna throw ourselves in. I actually don't have a normal save on this account because last time I played was on console. This is like a brand new account. So we're gonna throw ourselves in Expedition to try out some of the new stuff. Meowcat, hello, welcome in. I'm drunk. Oh god, you're all right. You're good. Well, this is gonna be a chill stream. We're gonna play a bit of No Man's Sky. Judge Dredd over in YouTube as well. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all well. Yeah, doing a bit of No Man's Sky. Drank a bit too much. All good, all good. We'll drink some water. Hydrate check for everyone straight away. Get your water on, you know. Yeah, I'm just going to chill out a little bit. Have a look at some of the settings and bits and bobs as well first before we get straight into it. Wait for kind of people to trickle in. And then, yeah, we'll get going with it. Any questions anyone has about No Man's Sky or anything like that as well? I have played a bit of it, but it's been a long time since I've played. So, yeah. Half a bottle of wine, 3 cocktails, and a shot of Irish cream. Oh, wow, Meowcat. Well, drink in moderation. Take care of yourself. You know? Does an energy drink count? No. Drink water. Hey Ned, hello Bev, hope you're well. I am well, hope you're well too. Well, No Man's Sky. So, we've got some ominous music. Now, hopefully everything runs good. I don't have the best of computers, so I've got the settings pretty down so that we can actually play it. But hopefully we're all good. So yeah, as I was saying before, there's a whole lot of different game modes for No Man's Sky. Normally is just like the most normal one, I'd say. The other game modes, relaxed, creative, survival, and custom, are all just very for creating your own adventure in your own way, which is really cool. They give you a lot of availability for that. We'll probably do a normal game at some point. The way that expeditions work, though, is they throw you straight into the deep end. So Expedition 19 Corvette, this is the new one. Design, assemble, and upgrade a habitable starship. Your home in the stars and your refuge from the Sentinel Horde. So in the latest update here, we actually have build your own ships, essentially, which is really cool. So this is like what I really wanted to check out. If we went straight into a normal game mode, we'd kind of be going through the very beginnings of the game, you know. So I thought we'll go into Expedition. Apparently it takes about like 3-4 hours to complete, or maybe long. I'm not sure. That's just what I've seen. It could take us longer because, you know, I'm slow as well. So we might even finish this stream. And the way it works with an expedition is once you finish the expedition, you can take all of your progress and the things you've unlocked. You unlock like some unlocks and this and that, and you can actually move that over to a normal save. So it's a really cool way if you haven't played No Man's Sky for a while and you're coming back and you do have an old normal save, to do the expedition, get into the new stuff, try out the new systems, and then you actually unlock some of that content over on your main save. So it's a nice way of bringing you back into the game without starting all over again, you know? So we'll be doing it a bit different. I don't have a normal save, so we'll instead be doing the expedition and then eventually starting normal and maybe moving the stuff over. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I figured we'll just go straight in though. Now we're all good to go. Keen looks like a fun game. Yeah, man, I'm actually really keen to show you No Man's Sky. You're just saying that you haven't really seen much of it before, and it is it's a very cool game. So yeah, community expeditions do not include the tutorial and not recommended as your first experience. Yep, so it's more for coming back to the game and experiencing new things. If you have no idea what No Man's Sky is about, it can be better just to start a normal thing. But we're going to go in with this as a bit of a throw ourselves in the deep end, you know? Hopefully the sound's all good. I can turn it up slightly as well. And hopefully we don't get any crashes or anything like that. If we do, we're just going to push through and keep opening and, you know, see how we go. It's always risky doing a new game, isn't it? Might be a bit loud, right?
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
Could be a bit louder. Even after that start thing, do you reckon? Yeah? Because it seemed to get a bit louder as well. But yeah, definitely will bump it up a bit if that's the case.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
And hello, Wise Mondrosaurus as well. You guys' color of your name is the same. I didn't realize.
Operation.
Similar.
User initialization sequence complete.
Oh my god, I'm like a little alien guy. So normally you can kind of pick... Oh. Okay. I may have just closed that pop-up. Community expeditions. Your former starship has been damaged beyond repair, and the Sentinel Horde is closing in. The only way forward is design and assemble your own Corvette-class ship. View progress in the expedition page. Earn equipment, exclusive rewards. Sentinel authorities have forbidden all starship trade. Design and assemble your own Corvette starship and upgrade it at each rendezvous station. Alright. Now we are playing with multiplayer on, so that, like, I think that's another player. Now, I might actually want to turn multiplayer off. Because I kind of want to... Sound is okay, might have just been the voice. Yeah, and I think music as well is a bit... I'm gonna go with that. Cool, I reckon that'll be better. Now, I think I will turn off multiplayer if we can. Network. Multiplayer. There you go, cool. Because it just cleans up my screen. Alright. So we're in a random planet as a random little alien. Where's our ship? Over here. So I know a bit about the mechanics of the game, and that's why this sort of expedition, it does suggest that you already know sort of things and how they sort of work. You have like an inventory here where you have your technology, where you can install different things on your actual character. And you have your cargo, things that you collect. So do we have any sort of tools or anything? We do have one tool. So we have a multi-tool here. You can also modify and add new things to. You essentially can collect new ones of these or upgrade the ones you have, which is cool. And then this is our starship, which looks like it's all destroyed. We've got a little jetpack as well, it seems. Ooh. Now, one of the big parts of No Man's Sky is that the whole game is procedurally generated. So, all of these... This planet we're on, this planet could be sort of set, pre-created, because it's for the expedition. But normally, the planets are all sort of, generated. So, like, you get weird creatures, weird plants, weird sort of environments. And the main thing that you look for is being able to collect certain materials and minerals from certain things. So, like, any plants give us carbon, which we can collect carbon, which we can use for a bunch of different things. Now, I am tempted to put the graphics up one setting because it is a bit kind of meh. And we might be able to run it a bit better. Let me just have a quick look, guys. And we might just have to run on this and just see how we go. I don't have the best of computers. So that thing's giving us oxygen. There's a big... These beetle guys are awesome. This guy's stuck in the ground. So we've got to get to our ship, I think, right? That's what we should be doing. Use the compass to navigate. How do we do that again? An analysis visor. Okay, yeah, so we can hold F. That brings us our visor, which we can use to scan things. Very similar to like in Subnautica as well.
Units received.
This is cool. This is a really cool way of like throwing yourself in. Normally you start with very little things, you know? So we're kind of getting thrown in. Oh, some dehydrogen. Key component for launch fuel. So yeah, most components for things you need for your ship to get off a planet you can get from most planets. But then you have to find certain planets or certain like biomes to collect other sort of types of minerals. You can also trade minerals and stuff, but I believe this expedition says that we actually can't trade. So it's kind of cool. It's a cool limitation. What is that? Oh. I may have grabbed something that's not allowed. And the cops are after us. So there are these things called the Sentinels, which are like... Oh my god. They're like these robot dudes. And they protect planets. You take certain materials and things from planets, then they track you down. I think we might have eluded them. And so we can change our gun between two modes, apparently we have. Oh, so we have a laser gun mode, and then our beam laser. So this is our ship here. Now... Okay. Guess we broadcast. Normally is compliant. Okay. I don't know what that is all about. Yo, no, didn't... Trust. I'm gonna get in my... I'm getting in. Okay.
Sentinel drones activated.
Atlas connection not found. Log recovery error. An unearthly buzz sounds from the dashboard. The controls yield and smolder under my fingers, melted by the heat of the fire. Yet despite the intense damage, somehow the communication is still online. Receive incoming call. Forgotten me. Forgotten us. The station calls. Imprint. Restore. The signal is so compromised that the message is almost indecipherable, yet this voice like the ship feels impossible, intimately familiar. The line goes quiet, with the voice only static remains. A packet of data is attached to the transmission. Orbital uplink blueprint. This ship is flying me. This device bypasses the mainstream teleport network, providing a direct link to local space stations. Okay, to teleport instantly. Now, okay, we've got to get back out because we can't. I'm just going to run away from these guys. Maybe if I go in the cave. They just kind of follow very early on. But if we piss them off a bit, then they'll probably get too pissed. So we do need to figure out what we need to repair on our ship. Jelly, impure ferrite. Orbital uplink. Ah. Drank a shit ton of water, stopped me being too drunk. They're good to hear, Meowcat. See, we're responsible. So I guess I want chromatic. Oh my god, leave me alone! So I think maybe we should just make that and then we can teleport. Alright, cool. Construct an orbital uplink to escape this planet. Okay. Maybe the materials we needed down there. So I was kind of thinking, yeah. Alright. What happens if you get caught by the cops? I'm not really sure. I mean, they just keep hunting you down and keep attacking you. Alright. So we can search all these things. That part of the ship looks like No-No from Teletubbies. I mean, they are a screen, aren't they? Like this one? Yeah, it's a Teletubby. Alright. We need to find like chromatic or... Let's see, maybe there's some things in this we can do. Let's just get in. And see. Starship. Chromatic materials. Hydrogen. Okay. Now, it probably would be good if I knew what I was doing to get that material. There's a gravitational ball over there. Jetson pod. Sodium. Copper. Very technology module.
Thermal protection falling.
It's cold now. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Oh, that's the... What am I doing? I thought I needed those. Okay, we're not doing great, guys. Oh my god. That's it, I'm taking on the cops. What? Oh my god. Run away. Maybe if I actually take him out, I'll be better. We've got 2 cool planets there. Alright, I don't want to collect those. Oh! Probably see why this isn't good for new players. We'll get there though. I think to make that stuff, I actually need to make like a refinery. Condensed carbon gives more, processor refiner. So, orbital uplink. We're going to make this. View craft steps. Yes. Chromatic metal is created in a refiner from copper, cadmium, mineral, and indium. Okay, so we need to make a refiner. Locate substance. How do we make a refiner? I need to find like a, maybe there's something around this planet, actually. That would make more sense. I should actually maybe explore it. See, normally, like, all the planets are all just generated, so... What the hell was that? So it's like, you kind of don't rely on just... I mean, this looks generated, though. It's weird. But you don't really rely on things being spawned that you need. You kind of just find things. You normally start on a planet with enough things that you need. Oh! They just collect that under the ground. That's nice. Now, where's our ship? Because I'm starting to run out of... Oh my god, it's over there. My life support's going down. I think this planet might be very cold. And also dangerous. Like, look at these, like... plants. Now, this game kind of has some similar aspects to like games like Subnautica, but is definitely more focused on exploration in a lot of ways, and discovery, which is cool. It does have quite a core story around it as well. But yeah. Like up there could be good. I'm gonna go see what these things are here, because these look like they could be important. Oxygen. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's see. Let's hop in our ship. As much as we can't fly it, we can restore things in here. So, cargo. Now, what we really need is some way to... Oxygen recycler. I mean, that would be probably good to get.
Technology installed.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Forecast and mining beam. So we have to charge the mining beam, which is why we collect lots of carbon.
Recharged.
Now, to launch this and at least start moving around, we need to repair both of these, which is going to require metal plating. I feel like that's going to be a key component for some things. So we need ferrite dust, yeah. So we really just need to go out there, explore some ferrite dust, get some ferrite dust. Now,
Technology.
with oxygen, we can restore our life support systems. Let's go towards... Is there somewhere close we can go to that has something? Copper deposit is up there. That's where the baddies are. There's copper deposit over here. Okay, cool, cool. Let's go this way. Ooh. Area discovered. Station. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so on the bottom right... And so what I realized just now as well is you guys can't see my life support things. You can see the bottom right. I'm actually going to move my camera quickly because I think I'll be better over here. Let's just see. Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot better. Yeah. So, I didn't realize that, actually. So you guys can see my life and my... It's like, what's a cold protection, or hazard protection down here on the bottom left. This planet seems to be highly cold. So my hazard protection's going down from that. And then the one underneath that is my life support. We can see it's minus 50 degrees at the moment. Now here's a heap of ferrite, so we should just mine all this. Now, can we craft metal plating? Now, what I was hoping is if we got metal plating, it would show us some other things we can make. Maybe I should go to one of these little spots. No dehydrogen's good to have, so we'll get some of this. Oh, these like people's bases. Oh, these are like other players' bases. This is so funny. Because of the like online component. Maybe I need to reconnect because I only just turned that off. I might try that. If that's still there, that's fine. Yeah, let's just see. Okay. So yes, bit of a clunky start. Normally, you don't get chromatic metal for a while, so... Okay, we've still got them here, but that's alright. Can I actually take these? Not removable. Okay, but this is a... That's a portable refiner right there, which... ideally, is what we want. Visit another player's base. Report as inappropriate. Okay. Okay, here we go though. We can use this guy's... Oh wait, no, that's a reactor. Oh, what? Oh my god. Like all different players' bases. It's crazy. I haven't really experienced it like online before like this. What do we want to do? Guess, do we need to build our own little thing? What do we need to make a beacon? Can we even make a beacon? No edit permission. Oh. Weird. This is really weird. There's some other random base just here. What the hell? I'm wondering if I should just start again. I don't think it matters. I mean, once we get off this planet, it will be a bit different anyway. But I might have kind of bugged it by turning off multiplayer. Reactor, matrix. I want to see if this guy's got a furnace anywhere I can use. Portable refiner. Wait, I can't use that. God damn it. Where did I leave my ship? Over there, okay. I feel like I'm missing something.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh! Fell in a hole. Trying to figure out if I've like bugged it or something. Let's see. See if there's something I missed at the very start. Feels very strange that we need to get chromatic metal where we can't build a refiner and yeah. Let's hop in my ship quickly and have a look. Yeah, I might have messed it up actually, guys. I might have messed it up. I'm gonna actually start again. I haven't gotten anywhere yet, so let's go back and do a new one without multiplayer on. I think I kind of messed it up by disabling that. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a new one. Not sure why it's being like that, but we'll see. I at least want to know I haven't missed any important things. And now we even get to see if it is different every time or if it's the same sort of planet, which I'm curious about, like whether it's the exact same thing. New Nayland, is this the same one?
Shield kinetic system online.
Definitely feels like a different place of the planet at least.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
Okay.
User initialization sequence complete.
Okay. Alright, we're not backing down this time. Alright, cool. Same planet, same vibe. Let's check if I missed something. Your former starship is damaged. The only way forward is to design and assemble. So I guess we can't even repair the ship. View progress. Phase rewards. This save will remain playable when the expedition ends. Okay. Why Syrups? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the raid, Why Syrups. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. I am trying out the new No Man's Sky Voyager update. Doing the expedition. Had a bit of a rough start because I kind of messed it up. I don't know, I just wanted to check I didn't bug it out or anything like that by disabling multiplayer, but yeah. Real Maxunes, welcome into the chat. Hello, hello. Hell yeah, we were just playing No Man's Sky. Cool. Well, yeah, I've played a little bit of it, like a while ago. And this is like the first time for a while. I wanted to check out all the new stuff. I'm a bit lost, to be honest, with the start of the expedition thing. But I just started a new save because I kind of felt like I might have bugged things a bit. Which I feel like now I realize I probably didn't. I started with multiplayer on and then I disabled it and I think it kind of did some weird stuff. Yeah. I still need to do the expedition, loving the corvettes. Okay, yeah. I thought it would be a good way to like get the experience of the sort of the game and what was going on. I don't actually have like a normal save on this account. And then we're going to play a normal account in the future when I get a chance. So we still see other players' bases there. Okay, that's cool. That's still a thing. Let's go find our ship, though. Loving the corvettes. Yeah, I haven't even got to experience that yet. That's why I thought it'd be cool about jumping into the expedition is getting to do that. But I've been running in circles. Right. Alright, there's our ship, at least. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all well. Corvettes are great. Now, nice will be lurking a bit as I get ready for bed. Hope you have an amazing stream. All good. And thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll have to come check out, see what you guys are up to. You're playing some No Man's Sky as well. One thing I am kind of confused here is... So we did all this. Atlas connection not found. Log recovery. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, we can't actually repair the ship. Right. But what we have is an orbital uplink template. Now, we need chromatic metal to make this. I don't know how to get chromatic metal this early on. That's what I was getting really confused with before, and so I started again because I thought I might have missed something. Because I feel like I need to get like a refiner, right? And then I have to refine some material to get chromatic metal. And I was kind of thinking like maybe there's some random chromatic metal around here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know anything about that. What would be a way to get some? Fluids. Refine metals for chromatic metal? But how do I make a refinery? What's the first step to making a refinery? Oh wait, how do I open the... Oh my god, I completely forgot about this, guys. It's in one of these menus, isn't it? I haven't played for so long. Open the construction menu, yeah. Wait, what's... That's not the actual construction menu, is it? What is what's the button for it? Hey, there it is! Oh my god. I feel like such an idiot! There's a reason it says don't play this if it's your first time playing. I have played before, but it's been so long. Okay, portable refiner. So we do need a metal plating. Alright. We'll keep going on this save because I feel like this save is blessed. Now you can finally play the game. I know. Yep. Sorry to everyone in chat for the last half an hour of me running in circles, but this is the experience of No Man's Sky. Let's go get some rock. Thank you for the follow as well, Real Maxroons. Maxoons? Real Maxoons? Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, for all you joining in as well, Raiders, I normally play a variety of different things, but I'm currently doing a Lord of the Rings online hardcore playthrough. We play that a couple nights a week, and then we've been playing some variety. We played some Subnautica, some Examiner, and we're playing a bit of No Man's Sky today as well. So yeah, if anyone is interested in that, I do stream a couple of nights a week around this sort of time. Yeah. I'll be around here, so if you need some help, don't be shy to ask. Thank you. I really appreciate it, actually. because I really wanted to sort of jump in and try out this new stuff, kind of show off the new Corvette sort of things, or just kind of get a look at the new update without having to start a whole new save, you know? And so yeah, no, it's nice to have a bit of a support. But yeah, I know I need to get ferrite now. I was just so blanking on how to make refiner. Need a bit more of that. I'll just mine that. Man, there's just a lack of rocks right close to here. Give me the rock. Give me the rock. Right. Get that big money, alright. Now we got some ferrite dust. Now we can make plating. Now we can make a portable refiner. Damn. Now... ferrite dust? No. I need to get carbon as well, don't I? What am I doing? Do I need to get the one that like combines together stuff? Or refiner do? Because what was it? It was oh, like copper. Yes, okay, so I gotta go get some copper as well as some carbon? Yeah. Cool. Oh. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're gonna get off this planet. I promise. Pyrite. Kind of close. Copper's over there. Copper over there. Let's go to that copper. Alright. Yeah, this is so weird. So normally when you have a normal game, you repair this ship here, and then once you get in the ship, you can like fly off the planet and you go explore other planets and so on and so forth. This expedition's quite a bit different. We have to build this item, right? And then teleport off the planet. That's cool. This is a cool way of introducing things and kind of removing some mechanics. Focusing on, I guess, because when we get to the space station, we'll probably get given some things. Now, recharge equipment. So I can do that straight in here, which is kind of cool. Now, oxygen would be good. I may have just used all that oxygen. Perfect. Hell yeah. Ships gone by. So yeah, essentially have this little multi-tool that can do like, can mine things, can manipulate the ground or can turn into like a little pistol. I've got like rainbow backpack. I just realized that. Whee!
Thermal protection falling.
Now, no edit permissions. I've got to get close to my ship, I guess. Get away from these bases. Here we go. Alright. Now, copper. Fuel. Oh wait, carbon we need. What am I doing? That should just be this, right? No, not that. It's too big. Maybe these little ones? Yeah. Oh! I need sodium and stuff for that. Oh, God. That's right, I can get back to my ship though, kind of. Jetpack surge. Run for the ship!
Thermal protection falling.
Right. Oh wait, I just did that way too quickly, but I wanted to get this out, get this smelting.
Technology recharged.
Begin. Yes. Alright. We're doing it! That took way too long. A living ship mission is horrible to do. True. Is it like one of the missions you start with? How do I get into this as well? Log, guide. Link to the scars. Milestones complete. So we've got all these milestones to do. Right. Alright. Chromatic metal. Let's go. Now we can build an orbital uplink. Activate teleport. Cool. Alright. Send it to the space station. Expedition. Ah. Phase 1, new award. Okay. We've got to assemble a Corvette class starship. Begin Corvette creation at a Corvette workshop. Trying to collect every type of starship, and this is the last one I need. Ah, okay. Right, I see what you mean. Wait, so we can pick any of these? What do we have when we start with? We can just assemble any of these. Oh my god. What's the background story of No Man's Sky? It's very mysterious, honestly. I don't have a perfect idea. It's been so long since I played, so you're kind of like lost in massive space, a never-ending space. There's a lot of stuff to do with anomalies and things like that. There's many sort of stories within it, really. Yeah, it's not as a sort of traditional story in that way, I guess. some people that have more idea, some of the raiders might even be able to say kind of a bit, but I don't really know. It's been a long time since I played, and I didn't get too much into the story. I kind of played it more for like just exploration and building and stuff. But yeah, lore is a bit confusing. Yeah, it's very like, you know, like weird time travel-y and anomaly stuff almost, you know, and a never-ending universe. It kind of just keeps going on, and like, it's very like cryptic, I guess, right? But it's cool in that way. It's very cryptic. Yeah, I guess we get to pick a ship. So just see where the game takes you. Yeah, exactly. And this is a bit different as well. So I know it might be a bit sort of confusing for new people to the game, because I mean, playing the expedition is more designed for jumping into the new updates for someone that has played it before. I wanted to do this because this brings us to this right here, which is the Corvettes, which is the new update currently for this new update that they brought out. And we get to pick a ship here, right? Between one of these ones. Right. I don't know what to pick though. This is too hard. So we can pick a fighter, baby's trying to break in. A hauler, which has higher damage potential. Apparently, wait, why is it just going up? It's not stopping. The hell? Is it saying it could be anything? It doesn't like matter. An explorer or a solar? I don't know what we should go for. What do you guys reckon? What seems the coolest? Fighter's like a classic sort of one. Hauler would be more like collecting resources, I guess. Explorer seems like a big bug. And solar is like huge wing things. I kind of, honestly, I feel more attached to like a fighter. I might just go fighter. Because I just like that style. Yeah, let's go fighter. Add starship components. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can we actually make this straight away, or do we need to actually do something first? Acquire modules to design and assemble a Corvette starship. Complete Link to the Stars milestone to earn basic Corvette modules. Okay. Expedition. A link to the star. Oh, collect reward. Okay. Here we go. Corvette basic modules pack. Fighter be looking most streamlined. Yeah. I love that the classic fighter look. It's very sleek. It's like the Star Wars fighters. All right, can we just do this then? Oh, mission radar, cockpit. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Corvette is on the other end. There should be 4 portals. Just pick one to walk in. Oh, really? Oh, this is like for starships, not for the actual Corvettes. Oh, is it like these portals or something? Oh, is that a portal? No, that's not a portal. Oh, these. Corvette workshop. Here we go. Module storage, I see, okay. Create a new Corvette. Oh my god. Design and assemble Corvette. Toggle the module menu with Z. Oh my god. It's because the Corvettes are huge. Yeah, true. No, that makes a lot of sense. God damn. Okay. So, what did it say we need to do? Place landing gear to begin assembly. Landing gear. Here we go. This module is automatically linked. Landing gear. Oh, so this is going to be... Holy shit. Whoa, yeah. So this is huge. Normally in the game, you've had starships you can add modules to, like, and you can find new ones and kind of enhance them a bit. You can get, like, fleets and massive things that follow you around. Really cool shit. But the Corvettes are completely modular building, like, ships. We can build this ship like we did building our house in Subnautica, essentially. You know, it's like wild. So the landing gear is going to be like two sort of... I need two of these, right? And they're going to kind of go like... So I reckon like two... Something like this and this, right? Seems pretty solid. And then we have like... I think I'm going to go for a fighter like design, right? I'm thinking like pointy front out, wings to the side, fat sort of little square at the back. And then this is the two landing gears. We're almost going to model it off like an X-Wing, I reckon, right? I need a reference X-Wing picture as well, just in case we need... So, habitation modules. So we have... Okay, so we also only have a limited amount of things, so we might actually have to start very simple, I imagine, right? So I think we're thinking too big, because we're gonna have to start a bit simpler. Let's start with something like this instead. Oh, oops! Didn't mean to do that. Resume. This is crazy that we have this whole like... No, wait, continue modifying. Okay. We'll do it like this. Like that, and then we're gonna have a cockpit, which is gonna go here. So I guess we're gonna have to build it pretty basic for now, but then we can enhance it. Medusa class reactor. Powerful reactor. Oh, okay. Would I do that at the back? Or would I put the thrusters at the back? Or is this going to be, could be more on the front? The top like this. Something like that. And then what's it saying? I need to have 2 engines. Alright, like that, like this. Wait, can I do 2? How do I rotate? There we go. Holy. Looks like a badger. Yeah, it is. It's like a badger. Holy. Okay. Access ways. Now we need a landing bay. Do you reckon I can have my thrust? Do you reckon I can move this under that? No, that doesn't really look right. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you next time you're on. All good, Meowcat. Have a good sleep. Good to see you. We'll be having a bit of an interesting week next week, so I'll see how I am, but I'll keep you guys updated with when I'm streaming next and all that. I'll go with this. That's cool. Alright, alright. And and cannons. Can we put cannons on top of the reactor? Oh. Okay. We'll put the thrusters a bit more further back. Alright, this is looking okay. It's a bit sort of, you know, it's a bit clunky, but this is only the very beginning. I like this. I like we're limited with what we have right now. So, is there any other things we can have? Paneled window. Oh. I need materials for that. Okay. So, finalize current design. Let's go with that. It is a funny looking ship. I'm wondering if that maybe... I'm feeling like the thruster's back looks kind of weird. Oh, we could do that. Oh. Oh, okay, I like that. Yes. Yes, it looks like a little... That's so cool. Do you reckon it would be better backwards one? Let's see if how that is. I'm gonna spend way too much time on this. No, let's go forward. Yeah. I like having the reactor like on the top, that's cool. I don't know if that's a good idea, but like with our reactor literally like at the front of the ship. But let's see. OMG more dots. Good morning, so how are you today? I'm good. I am good. Hope you're well. Welcome into the chat. Playing a bit of No Man's Sky, trying out the new expedition to see some of the new stuff. Let's finalize that. Alright. Cool. Compare. So, yeah, let's swap with our current ship. Furnish the interior of your Corvette ship. So let's have a look at it, guys. Cool. Very cool. It looks pretty funny with its like landing pads there. It's so... It does look like a Badger, doesn't it? I'm good. I'm browsing No Man's Sky, considering getting it, and clicked on it. Cool. Yeah. I reckon it's definitely worth checking out. We're trying out the new ships. Nice Corvette. Yep. Guess we didn't have much to pick from at the start, but I reckon it's kind of cool. Look at this though. We get a full interior. So furnish the interior. How do we do that? Let me close this. Man, that is so cool. Oh. I think what we might have to do, guys, is after this stream, because I'm not going to stream too long, we'll do like a 3-4 hour stream. I might go start like an actual playthrough, like a proper one, another day. I did want to do a bit of No Man's Sky this week, because next week's going to be a bit all over the place, so I wanted to squeeze in a bit more variety this week. But yeah, I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to go do a normal playthrough. Select mission radar from the build menu. Wait, so we can just build inside this? Oh man, really? So we can just like do... Cool. All right. Designed a Corvette class starship. Alright. Do you think it's a game that's worth starting for the first time now? I'm interested, but I don't want to buy a dead game. Well, I mean, it's not really much of an online game, so it's definitely not dead, man. Yeah, I think it's definitely worth to get. It's one of the best values you're going to get out of a game. It's been out for like 9 years, and they just have not stopped releasing free content updates for it, so I definitely would suggest getting it. I recently got it on sale on PC. I've played it before on console, This is like the first time playing on PC. Okay. Excavate Corvette modules. We also get a whole lot of stuff from this thing. So... upgrade modules are ready-made and require no crafting. Use nanites to purchase them. Yeah, these are the ones that we can just put straight in. Install? Where do we install it on? Our blaster. Scatter blaster. Cool. So there's some cool thing with the blasters, like when you create these mods, you can move them around, but by putting them together, they actually get bonuses based on like the different mods and that sort of thing. So yeah. I'm thinking the same. What's the game about? Is it like buying ships and building bases on different planets? You said it's not an online game. Is it mostly single PvE stuff? I was under the impression it was a shared universe with others. So there is multiplayer components in it, yeah, where you have like there are other players and you kind of are sharing the universe in some ways. But it's such a big universe that you can find your own places to go, you know? So it's not reliant on that at all, and you can turn multiplayer off so you don't even have to like engage with people at all in any way. The main sort of loop of the game, it's a exploration game at its core, you know, so you're exploring planets, you're collecting resources, you're upgrading your exosuit, getting new upgrades and technologies for your exosuit that allow you to visit new planets, and you're upgrading your multi-tool as well, which is like sort of your mining tool as well as a weapon, and then you're upgrading and collecting new starships and all those sort of things. But yeah, there's no PvP. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm not too sure though. I'm very new. Like I've played No Man's Sky before quite a while ago, and this is the first time I've played it for ages. So if you're trying to find someone that knows a bit about the actual game, I'm probably not going to give you the best answers for that. I'm having a brand new perspective on it, you know? I haven't played it for a long time, and especially not all this stuff. I don't understand any of this, so yeah. So, I guess we have to go on a mission. The main thing that we're following here is this expedition quest line. So, excavate Corvette modules. From salvage containers found buried on some worlds. Scan planets with starships. Scan to detect... Okay. What's the mission thing? Eliminate hazardous flora. So there's these missions that can get you like rewards and stuff. Yeah. Got it. Thank you very much for explaining. Game looks very nice visually, but don't know if it would be interesting. Yeah, look, and like I said, like, I mean, I don't have the best idea of experience of the game, but I think it is a cool game, definitely. If you like the look of it and you like flying around in a starship, yeah, it's very cool. I don't mind playing like Valheim on my own server, but I did expect the game was different. Interacting with others was important, like Star Citizen or something. Yeah, I guess it might be. I'm not really sure, to be honest. When I have played it previously on console, I had multiplayer off and I didn't have any interaction with that. So, yeah. You might have to look into it more. Hey, Poison. Hello. Hello, hello. Well, we've just built our ship. And I'm wondering, like, do I pick any of these up? Initialize mission. What's going on? People talk. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's some new players to No Man's Sky in the chat. You can probably answer some of their questions because I have no idea. We're just experiencing the game. All right. Take the vulnerable. feed creatures. Should I just pick up that? Like, why not? Alright, we're gonna get in our ship though, guys. So we can actually fly it now, I guess. Okay, we have everything. We've got our thrusters, we've got our hyperdrive. Let's get into space. Here we are, guys. If this is not convincing to play this game, then I don't know what. Beacon. So this is the space station we were just in. Now, mutated planet. Is it cold out there, Bowie? Yeah. I played that song for the intro of the stream. Now, we want to find salvage planets, but we could also go eliminate planetary monstrosities. Let's see. What's this planet over here, guys? Save beacon. Oh, okay, that's a save beacon. So we are also playing on the expedition, so a lot of these places are all discovered. It's like a community sort of thing, in a way. So some of these places here are people's bases. Ground Zero Homestead. But when you do a normal game, you're a lot less likely to have as much of this, and you can get far away. There's a lot of planets. I think that there's an insane amount of planets. But I think we probably just want to go somewhere. So let's go. I liked that planet. Where was it? Now I'm lost. I'm lost in space. Ah. Ancient bones, copper, aggressive sentinels. Is there going to be aggressive sentinels everywhere? Now we have this little radar at the bottom that I should actually use, because then I can see where planets are. Is there a planet behind this? Is that what... What is that? Yes, it is. This looks cool. Sintisi Ochi. Alright, let's go. We're going to this planet. Engaging pulse engines. Alright. Now, there's barely any loading screens in this game, which is really cool. So it'll be kind of just more... Just go to a planet. So you can jump between sort of different... like galaxies, right? Or yeah, let's just get down there. Does it load sections? So it loads the like what is it? The I guess is it the galaxies? I don't know. You can jump between different sort of solar systems, I guess, right? Yeah. But none of this loads, we're just going straight down. Entering atmosphere. Alright, pulling up, pulling up, pulling up! Holy, this planet is... This planet must be like super cold or something. For landing. Wow. This may not be a good place to go to, guys. That's alright.
Thermal protection for extreme night temperature detected.
Okay. So this is how this is our ship we built as well. So we're currently looking for things. Look, what is that? I need more like hazard protection or something.
Technology installed.
I'm gonna install this again. Shield. Okay, we need to discover some of these. Can you actually crash your ship here? Maybe. I think so. Oh. Alright. We're getting back in. This planet's a bit wild. Highly valuable resources though, because it is extreme. Maybe we can see like... Maybe we should collect some of this stuff. It's kind of cool how you can just land anywhere on a planet and endlessly random planets. I see the allure. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's a very... more of an exploration game, right? There is a story, but the story is very cryptic and mysterious. You're more discovering things as you go. And there's... Oh, hello. Oh! Okay, like things like this, where there's a random creature that hates us. Where's our ship? Over here. Okay. So every planet is like completely randomly generated though. It's not pre-made. Alright. We can also fire. Should we shoot this thing?
Hostile scan detected.
Oh. Well, the police are after us. Let's get out of here. Let's go to a different planet. Oh, and now we're being chased. We're trying to get off the planet so we can activate our thrusters. Where is he? Booyah! Let's get the hell out of here, guys, before the cops get us. Oh, that planet looks cool. Look, it's Earth. Oh my god. I may have accidentally started a war. Yes. Did I get away? Might have got away. I want to go to that planet. It looks cool. Gamma intensive planet. Go in there, guys. Sounds like Outer Wilds. Yeah, in some ways like that, yeah. But it's very focused on the procedural generation part of it. So it's why it can, you know, be... it's a very different game. Like it can be sort of strange. You get some strange planets and strange creatures, but it's because it's all been generated. You know, it's not. They haven't been handcrafted. I'm just browsing No Man's Sky players to see if I want to buy. I can possibly organize all my questions. True. Yep. I'm back in beds now. Nice, Meowcat. We just found cool planet. Holy. So we can scan the planet as well, which is what we're doing. Someone put $50 on Nibbles giveaway last night. I have no idea who. True. That's good. I feel like you mentioned that, or maybe it was another person. Alright. What's this? Unknown building. Alright. So if you discover a planet and you put a base on it, can others build on it also, or is it yours? No, others can build on it. You kind of, it's like you claim a section of the planet, I guess, a very small section, and the planets are huge, and then there's just like lots and lots of planets. I think that's how it works. So you can see these little red dots are actually other people's bases. You can see this is like an hour away. That's off planet. Yeah. But this isn't someone's base. This is like a generated sort of building that we could explore. Are the Sentinels still after us? No fighting over resources, etc. Yeah, no, I don't think so, right? I'm not actually sure how it works, to be honest, because it's changed a lot. It used to be that, like, you didn't really interact with each other much. Extract nanites. Dino, yeah, wait, let's have a look at him. See, what's cool as well if you're normally playing, like, in a normal mode, so because we're playing Expedition, there's a lot more multiplayer components to this, and people have discovered things, but you can actually discover species and then kind of name them and stuff. Oh my god, these guys are cool. Thick dino, yeah. Large herbivores. They're so cute! I don't know why it still says Sentinels are after me for some reason. Now, I'm scanning, trying to see if I can find... So we have to essentially look for parts. Now, normally I would focus on like building a base and stuff like that, getting a base of operations set up. But I am more just trying to focus on the expedition itself, so we can sort of get to the end of this and finish the expedition, and then when we play again another time, I'll come back and do a normal playthrough, and we'll start from square one. You know, we'll have our own sort of planet and place to explore in some ways, you know, and we'll be building bases and getting into like the bigger parts of the game, because the game can just like really go on and on and on. So yeah. I would like to have a proper save there to come back to. Oh, look, there you go. So you can meet these little guys as well, and you can like hire them. You also learn languages from people, so you have to discover things and then you learn their languages. Pat them on the head. Oh. He didn't like that. Input 1212 2121 1212 2121. Surely. Oh. Wow. I'm intrigued for sure, but I'm so damn cheap overthinking buying a $60 game. For sure, that definitely, like, it's definitely good to be, I will say, though, that, like, it is worth it, I reckon. Like, the amount of updates, the stuff they've put in, there's a lot of cool things. And it's too much to even just sit here and explain through, honestly. Like, there's so many different things in it. But also, it does go on sale every so often. I think I picked it up when it was like $20 or something like that. Wait till it's cheap on Steam. Yeah, definitely.
Radiation protection falling.
But yeah, also if you just want to play it, just play it. See, okay. We've got a... Okay. Corvette modules from salvage containers found buried on some worlds. Scan planets with star... Oh, okay, we need salvageable scrap. Right, okay. Alright, let's get a bit off the planet. You can also interact with things like all the rocks and stuff. And there's things like fleet battles that you get involved in. You can get big ship, like fleet ships. You can get like a massive like ship essentially that then you can have a whole lot of other ships that fly around with it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, there's been lots of updates. It came out 9 years ago, and pretty much every year since then, it has just gotten more and more little updates, and all free content updates, you know? So even though it's a $60 game, you're essentially... like, you're paying for 9 years of free content that's been added. That's all really cool. Alright. Ancient Bones. Is it... I realized that planet we went to, I think, has stuff we can get. It's super, like... Maybe I can see... I got Steam money for my birthday. It's burning a hole in my pocket. Yeah, I waited a while to get No Man's Sky like when it was on sale as well, though. Even though I do love it. But yeah, as I said, I played it on console before. Ancient Bones. So this is like this is the sort of the system, like the solar system that we're in, and we can move between systems. But this seems to be, this expedition's kind of stuck within this system that, you know, everyone's in. Whereas when you make a new game, you're put into some random system that's generated through thousands and thousands of systems that there is in the game. So the chances of you being in an area with someone else is a lot lower, and you can go and you can kind of find areas that have, I guess, not been discovered. I'm not sure how the state of the game is now and how that it all is, but yeah. That's how it at least was when it kind of first came out. So we could go to this planet, which was the one we went to and we nearly died on, I think, right? Hazardous whiteouts. What about this one? Okay, Mark. Usual, maybe, okay. Feels odd to have so many potential people playing, but you don't really do anything with them. Well, it's like I said as well, like, you do kind of engage with people, I guess, in this expedition thing, but it's a bit different when you normally play, you know. But yeah, I don't know enough about it as well to, like, know how much you engage with players and that, but yeah, I think it's really cool. It's like possible other intelligence, but not likely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not used to having like all the markers for people's places they've built, so. Desert planet. Alright, we're gonna go here to this desert planet. I think this is the place. Can you play with others like co-op sharing bases? I'm not sure. I assume you probably could. Yeah. You can? Oh, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, Real Max is going to know a lot more from the crew of Raiders. What is this? Sentinel Walker? Dude. Is that someone's base there, or is that like a... Alright. And so building a base on planets is only a very small component of the game as well. You can also find, like, you do a lot of teleporting around, so you find places, then you build sort of gates that you can move around between. But you can have like settlements and stuff. You can also have like big sort of massive ships that you have bases on, and then this new ship system lets you essentially fly around with a base on your back, and you get to build that as you go. That's what we're doing. We're trying to look for new parts for it. The base sharing, however, is of your own, but the others can build on it. There are missions you can do together as well for extra items. Yeah. That's cool. Because how does it work with the terrain and stuff? So like, because you don't actually see other players, right? Or is it like that now? Because I remember back in the day, you used to not actually see players. So there were other people could discover things and like name creatures and stuff. But you couldn't actually see other players. You just see the things that they'd made. But has that changed? Because I'm not actually sure about that. Let's just park here. Let's park. Let's see. Can't see it. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm kind of asking. I don't really know how that works. Okay, now there is sentinels around here. That changed a long time ago. You can certainly see other players. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I mean, guys. Like, it was a long time since I've played. Appreciate it, Darius. So I've got to look for things. There's something over there. Maybe, I think I actually need to land on some interesting places. And, oh, my life support's going down, so I actually need to collect stuff. Okay. So many things sound attractive in others. Yeah, it's a very different game. I don't know why I allow myself to have such anxiety over getting a game. That's the thing. You just got to try it yourself, but it is hard because there's the price thing. That's why if you are weighing that up, I would wait for a sale then, because then you're not going to have as much sort of issues with the amount you're paying for it, you know, if you don't enjoy it. You can also refund games on Steam within an hour of playing it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, if you're looking for a game centered around multiplayer, it won't, but it seems a one-person exploration. Exactly. It is very one-person exploration, but in a world where there are other players that have been there and interacted with things, if that kind of makes sense, right? So there are things that it seems you can do together, but like it is primarily a single player, maybe co-op experience. Base building / survival craft is one of my favorite things in a game, so I'm thinking this might be right up my alley. I reckon it sounds like it might be. It's just very different from other games, and look, that is an up. You'll be, you know, you'll be experiencing something a bit different, right? Which in my mind is worth paying for, rather than paying for something that's just the same as everything else. It is definitely a very different game. And it's not as sort of like Star Citizen, which is like sort of very what is it, like it's very, I guess, similar in some ways, but it's also completely different because there's not really, it's not as sort of hardcore as Star Citizen. Should we go over here? Hard to disagree with that. Yeah, exactly, right? And your unique experience. That's all you can really ask for, right? Some things is just to have like a unique experience from different games. It always sucks when you get like, and I'm sure you know that because of being into survival games, because there's lots of survival games out there, and sometimes you'll get one and it's like literally the same as another one you've played, and you're like, man, like it just wasn't really worth it, was it? Like, yeah. I also like the idea of building a ship, which I hear is new to this game. Is that true? Yes. So that's what we're currently doing. We're currently doing what is called an expedition in the game. The way it works is an expedition just throws you in the deep end of the new systems and the new mechanics that are in the latest update. So that's why it is a bit strange, I'm sure, from like the perspective of someone trying to figure out if they should play the game. It is not advised that you do an expedition the first time playing the game at all, because it's quite confusing. It sort of expects you to know how the game works already. So take all of this with a grain of salt, right? That what we're doing is throwing ourselves in the deep end of this new update, and we're trying out the Corvettes, which is this ship right here, is a completely customizable ship where we have all the different components of it we chose to put together ourselves, and we designed it ourselves. So we're currently looking for more parts to be able to build more things on it, essentially. But yeah. So it's definitely thrown in. I assume there's a tutorial for first timers, or at least a couple of super basic missions. Yes. If you start a normal game, it introduces the things to you slowly. So and you start very bare bone. When we started this exhibition, we have a whole character, we have, you know, different exosuits and this and that, and it's like, it is a bit confusing. It would be very overwhelming. So that's why I say take it with a grain of salt, you know, because this isn't the new player experience. We're purely doing this expedition because I wanted to try out these new things in the game and see if I would want to come back and play another time. I play a lot of different games, so yeah, trying to sort of just like branch out and do some different things. Now, I'm kind of getting myself lost because I'm meant to be looking for like salvageable material, right? Is that what that is? Buried technology module? No. You get to adjust the game difficulty? I don't know, actually. Go up to C. Okay. There might be difficulty. I can't remember. I don't think there is. There's more difficult planets. I think that's more how it works. You said if I start a normal game. Yeah, so we're playing an expedition. No, so there's, well, I guess, yeah. So there's like normal, and there's like creative, and there's like survival. There's other game modes that kind of change the way you play, but it's not like, so I guess it is like a difficulty in setting in some way, but it's like the same way as in like Minecraft. You have like survival, creative, adventure, stuff like that. It's more, yeah. If you go to options, there's a setting for it. General. Oh, cannot change difficulty this time. There you go. So there is. Yeah, interesting. Is this an MMO judge? Not really. No, not in the same way. It is online in some elements, but it is not an MMO. I wouldn't say. Buried salvageable scrap. Aha! Okay, I have this whole time been very confused of what I'm doing. I think I just figured it out. We gotta go get that scrap. Oh! Go down. Yes, I guess we'll see. I was kind of feeling, I thought we might be able to get to the end of this expedition in the stream and then we'd be able to start a new save. So I'll see. Protective casing. Hmm. New treasure record. Thunderbird class walkway. Whoa. The hell? Nah. Sorry, buddy. Alright, we're getting back in. Let's see. Creative gives you unlimited resources. I think so, yeah, something like that. Yeah, if you want to play like a creative mode, that's exactly what those other game modes are for. So there's like normal, which is the normal game mode that you play most of the time. Then there's like creative, and there's like survival, and there's like I think relaxed or something like that. I can't remember. There's a couple of others, but expedition is one that every time they do an update, they bring out expedition, and it just throws you into the new stuff. And then if you complete the expedition, you can transfer the things you unlocked and some rewards over to your main save. So it's a cool way of kind of getting back into the game, if that makes sense, you know, and still unlocking stuff on your main save. So yeah, there's many different difficulty sliders and toggles that you can adjust if you're playing a normal game. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's very just like make it how you want to play, right? Bathroom break during ads. Be right back. All good. All good. So we have a walkthrough. So we've actually found these things that we can add to our Corvette, which is so cool. So we now need to find more things, right? Buried technology module, buried technology module. Let's go for this one. Oh wait, no, not technology module. We want salvage containers, right? Let's go to that one then. Now, one of the things we have to do with our ship is actually like refuel it with fuel and stuff. So we need to make launch fuel or have uranium for our thrusters. And what do we need for that? We need dehydrogen and metal plating. Which thankfully we can make some metal plating, and I think we can... Okay, we'll have to find some dehydrogen when we next land. Oh, oh, landing not clear. Oh, there we go. Love how we're a little alien guy. See, I think when you start a normal game, you get to pick like your sort of character as well and who you are. This has just been decided for us. But he's cool. I like him. Now, what the hell is that? There's a dude in a big mech suit. Quickly collect the stuff. Uh-oh. Now we also need to find some dehydrogen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Weapon charge depleted? This is not the time! Okay, charging. I charged it. What is happening? Where are we? I'm so confused. Okay, we're under the ground now. Can we fix our life support? Oxygen. Or maybe we'll use one of these. Okay. Oh! Ow! God damn it. Ow! Ah! What the hell? I'm being chased. Being chased by a robot guy. Run away. Ned redeemed posture check. Oh my god. Let's redeem the run check. Oh my god, I can't get out here. Oh, I just got up. Okay. Where the hell is our ship? There it is. Oh my god. You got this. I'm so low. I'm on like 1 health, aren't I? Okay, I gotta quickly make something. Exosuit. I can't leave because I need to make... I don't have enough. Shit. Can I do it? Not enough fuel. Alright, real posture check. I think I somehow trapped him. Uh-oh, never mind. Quick, mine it! Is that enough? It is enough! Quick! Oh my god! Get in the ship! Get in! Starship, launch,
Technology
go.
recharged.
Yes! See you later! Where is he? Haha! Oh shit, there's dudes after me. Oh my god! Oh. Okay. Alright, that was a bit wild. Can we get out of our ship at this point? No, we can't get out at any point. Alright. Fry's ass, yep. We need to find 2 more modules. There's an anomaly down there, so this is something you, like, discover about the language. I think maybe we'll go down and have a look at that. I wanted to look for some more blue stuff, because we need more launch fuel. Let's actually just go over this way. I've got a mission to do. Oh. Oh. This looks promising. I see blue stuff. Okay. Oh, I don't have advanced thinging to do that? Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Perfect. At least got a bit more hydrogen. Now let's get in. What? Wow, I love how, like, seamless that is getting into the ship. I marked it, right? Yeah, over here. Sweet. So this is cool. So this is how we're sort of unlocking parts for our, I think, hull linkage. Like, this is... Oh my god, look at that! Z Greenanuum. He looks awesome. That is so cool. It's really cool doing this expedition thing. It's making me want to start a new, like, an actual normal game. Engage Corvette autopilot for 30 continuous seconds. Huh. Oh, wait, what's happened? Why can't I use my ship? I think I bugged it. My ship! Not my ship! Don't you dare! Back off! Back off, random weird rhino thing! If you've not played in a long time, you might not know that you can tame some creatures and ride them as mounts. Wow, I did know you can tame some, but I didn't know you could ride them as mounts. What is happening here? My Corvette's bugged. Yeah, it's like actually bugged. I can't interact. Can't summon in combat. Oh, what? I'm like stuck in combat or something. I think I might need a reload. Let's do a quick reload. Reload autosave. When was that? That was just before. What's that black monolith thing? Oh, go check that out. Let's just quickly reload because I think it was a bit bugged there. It can be a bit like that every now and then. It's so randomly. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, talking about it being a buggy game. That black monolith thing is like kind of part of the story in some ways as well, but you like discover the languages of the different sort of alien races from those monoliths. If we see another one, I'll go explore that, definitely. Alright, expedition. Corvette window pack. Nice, okay. Now we have to engage Corvette autopilot. So we could edit our Corvette up a bit though, guys. Now that we have some things. This is the focus of the... modify... So... For anyone that hasn't seen this, this is like the interface you use to modify your Corvette, which is cool. And we can access things in here. So, what could we do? What's that? Class a landing bay. A passenger and pilot access way. Ah, so we could swap that out for like the one at the back. We also have a walkway. Oh, I almost want to put that at the front. That's going to look really silly though, isn't it? That looks really silly. Okay. I must say the interacting with this is really cool. Oh, and we can change the colors as well. I just realized we should do that. Cargo tank. What would that look like? What other things we have? Windows. Hull linkage. What I'm thinking is if we did this, and then we did this. It's pretty cool. Kind of like that. And then... rotate. Aha! Damn! Oh man, there's just so much possibility with these. I could just spend hours like figuring this out. I'm really excited to go into an actual sort of thing and do this though. Now, yeah, this is what I'm thinking is more. That's kind of cool with it just on like one side. I kind of like that. It's like not symmetrical, which is I kind of like that strange non-symmetrical look. Let's see if we can put something else like on that side that might look cool. We might not have anything though. Hull linkage, what's this? Ah. Oh, well, we could like link it to like something like. You can rotate these as well, right? Flip. Rotate. We need to like even out the weight distribution, right? Putting a random thing on the front. Like that though. Oh, what about... I keep pressing that button accidentally. What about this? Instead of having that, we could have the landing bay thing. And then we have that on the back. Okay, cool. I'm liking this. This is cool for now. Now we also can color things. Ah. Wait, so I can select a spot and I can go... Oh, wait, apply it to entire Corvette. Oh, that is really cool. Oh. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Colors. Wow, okay. This is cool. I'm pretty happy with that. Apply edits. Damn, look at that beast. He's got little eyeballs. He looks like a big fish or something. That's great. I love that. Do you need farm resources for those items that you're adding to the ship now? Is there any sort of in-game economy where you can buy, sell? So we've been discovering these from like on planets. Like we were just doing that before. If you were watching it all, collecting them off the planets. That's what we're doing. How do we go up? I just have to... Ah. Wow. Can you sell them to others? I'm not sure. Oh. Wait. Oh. We can't get to the front of our ship. I just realized. I put it on the top. Oh man. I didn't think that through. Oh my god. How many credits do you have? Not sure, not many. Credits, like, oh, units, like 10,000 units? Maybe can I probably buy some stuff, like purchase modules? Purchase, trade. Yeah, okay, this is where you can actually buy stuff. Okay. Like, lift at the front up into it. Well, that... Let's have a look, actually. Let's go back into the editor. Modify. Alright. Could I drop some starting stuff for you? Because I drop a lot at the space velocity. Oh, that's... I'm all good. I appreciate it, though. And welcome into the chat. Hope you're doing well. But I'm all good. I think maybe we do need the lift at the front. Yeah, and we actually do this. Let's see. Oh, but then it's not going to be connected to that. It needs to be like this, though, doesn't it? I think it does. That's right. Let's move some things around. Oh. There we go. Okay, that should work. Sweet. We want to put this somewhere as well. Kind of like the idea of it being in the middle, that thing. There we go. Alright, cool. I may have to actually... Colors... Apply to entire one. Let's go... That one, like that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that again. And this one, like... that. Alright. Seems good, guys. Let's go. Alright. Now hopefully we can actually get in. Can you make a really big ship for multiple people? To each of those things physically upgrade your ship with power, shields, movement, etc.? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Honestly, if you want to know more about that sort of stuff, go have a look online. I'm not going to be the best place to give you info on this. I'm just playing through it, trying to figure things out. So if you actually want to know about how those things work, go have a look. There'll be plenty of videos out there online, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm just going through... figuring things out myself slowly but surely. I don't really have a good idea of how things work. I'm not a professional No Man's Sky player or like it's the first time playing it for many years. Each part tells you what you can upgrade, but it isn't by a lot. Yeah, it seems like it did like cargo or stuff like that, right? But I just don't really know what that means yet, right? I know it does something, but I have no idea what that means. Okay. Well, we can get in now. So we're going to do autopilot. Register an autopilot destination. Autopilot management. Okay. If you open your construction menu on the Corvette, you get some more options. Oh yeah, because can I actually get out of my seat? Leave pilot seat. Oh my god. My god. Gotcha. Sorry to bother. I had more questions and I thought, all good. No, that's all good. I just thought I'd say, you know, yeah, discovering things as we go. I'm not the best source of information, but if you stick around, I'm sure you'll find some things like that. That's really cool. So I'm sure we can put windows on and stuff to be able to see out as well. And then, yeah, we can build inside, can't we? Like, we can actually add, like, cargo and add things inside our actual ship. Refiner unit and stuff. Medipod. Cool. Internal stair. Oh, internal stairway. So we could have done this up into the thing. Okay. So we could have just made one of these. That's cool. And yeah, I'm not paying like a huge amount of attention to all the small details because I do want to try it in a proper run. My priority here is trying to aim on the expedition. Just ducking out there. Hopefully we'll catch the end of the stream. All good, Ned. Thanks for hanging around. Hope you guys enjoyed watching a bit. I will be keen to do a new, like, an actual proper playthrough at some point, and we'll really get into all of the things in the game, you know? Spend a good amount of time slowly getting through everything. But it's been cool looking at everything. We'll see how much longer we go for, but we should be streaming for an hour or two more. There is a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, it's like too much, honestly. It's overwhelming, you know, right? But it's cool, the expedition thing, just like having a goal, you know, to focus on, which is just these missions that we're doing. So I'm hoping I can like get through the missions, and then I might, if I have time at the end of the stream, I'll start a new playthrough. Hopefully I show up for your proper playthrough. Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, I'm hoping if we have a bit of time, I guess we'll see how long this takes us, but it seems like we don't have many to go, and we might be able to sort of like finish off the expedition, but I'm not sure how it really works. So, autopilot. Could I just do this? Wait, what? Is this like different missions? Oh man. Okay, see, I thought it was just that was it. So we do have a lot more to do. What do you mean by a proper playthrough? I mean playing normal. As I explained before, this is Expedition. This is not a normal game mode. Yeah. The normal game mode starts bare bone without anything, right? We're playing Expedition, which throws us in the deep end with a whole lot of stuff. We're forced to use the new Corvette system and that sort of thing. Yeah, so I do want to do an actual run, you know. And that's why I'm kind of skipping over some things, because I do want to just focus on doing the Expedition missions, which is what these are here. These are unique to the Expedition that we're doing. So when you're doing a normal sort of game, in the normal game mode, it's called normal, you know. You don't have this to follow. So sign the third rendezvous station. Starting with 0, yeah, which is a bit nicer to learn everything, right? And that's what I was saying. Might be a bit overwhelming for people, but I wanted to try out these new things and see if it was something that I'd be interested enough to go and like do a whole new game, you know, because I play a lot of different games. This is kind of us like trying a different game, seeing if it's something we might want to do more in the future, you know? I do love the expedition mechanic. It's a cool way of like bringing in, you know, like an old or a new player, right? Oh, OMG, more dots. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Should have followed a while ago. That's all good. Select the expedition route on the galaxy map. Ah, here we go. Aha, expedition route. I see. So we actually have... So this guys, is the world. And as you can see, these are different planets you can go to. Oh, no, sorry, not different planets. Different solar systems. Right? Each of these have different planets on them. You're getting the idea that there is a lot of them? Just goes on and on and on. So that's what I mean by it is a game that is online in some ways. People can discover things, but it is so big that you can find places that haven't been discovered. So yeah. Let's go. Can we just go here? Set waypoint. So we have to repair our hyperdrive, right? Expeditions are only available for a limited time, usually after Hello Games updates the game with massive content. The latest is the new Corvette ship, which can act as mobile bases. Exactly. So it gives us a little sort of look into the new updates and throws you in without having to do like a new game. And you unlock things that you can take into your current save as well in a normal game mode. They have like really good... Yeah, so they have rewards that you can transfer into your main playthrough. So I think we've got to repair our hyperdrive. Chromatic and microprocessors. We need carbon nanotube, which we need carbon for. You can keep what you get. I don't know exactly what it is, the rewards, but some things can go over. Yeah, I'm not actually exactly sure how that works, but you unlock some things, rewards, that sort of thing. That's what we're finding out, though. I don't really know. I don't do much research before I play something. I like to play things pretty sort of blind and just figure it out as you go, you know? Just how I enjoy playing games. So all this is new to me because I haven't played any of this update before. And I've never done an expedition either. I've only played like the normal game mode. Now, we could probably just go to any old planet, right? This planet's probably fine. Because we need like copper and some carbon pretty much. So like easy materials that we should already have those materials. There's like some copper or something. Now, something I forgot to mention as well. Anyone over in the Twitch that is new, if anyone is interested in catching up on other things we do, I do have a YouTube. I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. But if anyone is interested in seeing the other games we play, this is the first time we've been playing No Man's Sky, but we've been playing Subnautica at the moment, doing a blind playthrough of Subnautica. We're going to be playing that on Sunday, same time as this stream. And it's like, I think, our 4th stream of it. We also are playing Lord of the Rings Online, doing a hardcore run on max landscape difficulty, which is a bit of fun. So yeah, if anyone is interested over in the Twitch, catching up on any videos or following the YouTube, I really appreciate it. But yeah, there's the YouTube as well over in the Twitch chat, which I kept forgetting to post there. Let's see. Should we just land here? I'm just going to land here. Let's see. Oh my god. What is that? Donkokera. It's a big donkey. That's so good.
Radiation protection falling.
Alright. Like this. Now we're looking for some copper. What the hell? Oh, are you serious? Oh my god, these guys. So, normally we don't really have to deal with the Sentinels in this same way. This, god damn it. This expedition is very hostile. Now, once it does get to in a little bit, because I only stream for like 4 hours, so I'll only be streaming for another like hour and a bit. I might go and start a normal playthrough. I'm very keen to start that, and we can maybe come back between doing our Expedition 1 and a normal one. But I thought I would be able to finish it a lot quicker, and I am keen to kind of start a normal progression, you know, and incorporate this, because I'm kind of rushing through things a bit, because and not really collecting lots of things and upgrading all my stuff, because we're not going to play this one that much, you know. Yeah, but I would really like to actually start a proper run now. Hey Alert, hello. This planet's trippy. I know, look at these big ones. Big mushrooms, scary mushrooms. I'm currently looking for... Oh, here we go. I forgot how to look for it. Copper. And carbon. Where's some copper? God, where is some? What is that? What the hell? Radioactive anomaly? Oh my god. Don't like that at all. I need copper. Discovered by Beveridge? Has no one discovered that before? Were we the first to discover it? Scan for the blue diamonds with the 4 segments. Oh, I've been completely looking over them. I'm looking at the goddamn white ones. Thank you so much. I'm so blind. Okay, so we'll go to this one. Oh, there's actually... Thank you, Darius. I hope you're well as well. I hope everyone is well and doing well. I know I'm a bit distracted and all over the place. It's a very overwhelming thing I've thrown myself into doing, the expedition. I probably should have just started a normal run. but I kind of thought it would be fun to try it out. I've never done the expeditions before.
Radiation protection falling.
Like, we're dealing with these hostile planets and like hostile creatures and stuff. I'm not used to that. Because you normally start in a pretty safe solar system, you know, some safe-ish planets.
No free slots in suit inventory.
What? Oh, I didn't deposit all that stuff. God damn it. Just gonna have to throw out some random things I don't need. Oh, I could install that, right? Scanner module. Yep. Cool. Well, and I guess so. Does anyone know how does it work with your progress in the there's the copper in the expeditions? Like, if I finish the expedition, what progress do I get to move over to a normal account? Is it just the rewards that I get, sort of thing? Was that really all the copper ore that was there? Wow, I think that was it. That was great. Some carbon.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean any harm, sir.
Warning. Sentinel probes activated.
No, I mean harm now. Away with you. Uh-oh. Leave the area, hide or escape.
Radiation protection stabilized. Warning. Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Oh, I don't like this thing. I don't like that I've got to do that. And it's a bit glitchy. Let's get out of here. Oh no. Where is he? Oh! Nice. So we've got all these like achievements, I guess, that we're getting up, which is the main sort of thing. Now, I should store a heap of this. These are all our things, which we should store in the main sort of place, but no, that's alright. Now we do need one of them. We needed a microprocessor, didn't we? 3 microprocessors. Oh my god. So I see. So these are all the different ones. Right. So we haven't even done all these ones. So we have to do like all of these to finish the expedition. I'm not exactly sure since I've never done an expedition myself. However, I believe that basically unlock parts, ship cosmetics, etc. that can be used in your other games. Right, okay. Are there NPC areas like cities and planets you can go to and purchase things from vendors? There is an element of that. It's all sort of randomly generated, but there's like areas you can find where you can interact with NPCs and you build sort of little bases around that sort of thing. I'm thinking I will go and start a new normal run. I wanted to just sort of try that. I feel like we've gotten a good idea of expedition, and I realize now that we need to do quite a lot to progress. It does say to complete 7 milestones, so I'm wondering maybe if I do that. Warp to a new system, sign the first rendezvous station. Destroy asteroids. Discover 3 creatures. Distant worlds. Visit a lush world. Can we find some... asteroids. Alright. I'm gonna go start a new save, I reckon, guys. Quit to mode select. I guess I can show you guys a bit what it looks like for new players and stuff. So, when you start a new game, this was our... Which was our old one? That was our old one, right? Yeah. So I actually want to delete that, just to get rid of it, because that's... Yep. Cool. So that's our expedition that we can go back to, and we could, like, progress on that to unlock, like, things for our main account, the main save. What I'm going to do right now, though, because this is, like, a new account, I don't actually have, like, a main sort of save. So when you create a new save, this is the options you give in here. So more dots, you'll probably be interested in seeing this, right? This normal is the most normal game mode, but there's also relaxed, which is more like streamlined. There's custom, creative, there's also survival, and then what we just did, expedition. So this is the Expedition 19, the Corvette, which is focused on that and those new systems, right? But you can create custom worlds and you can completely customize this yourself. So I don't really know much about all that. I think what I'm just going to do is create a normal save. That's probably the most popular one people normally do. And I want to just have like a normal account that we can come back to and do some cool things. I might play a bit of it off stream, as well. And come back and stream when we do more interesting stuff. So yeah. No matter what you choose, you end up in the same universe as everyone else. I guess so, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I assume so. It somehow is more about your experience and you're in the same universe as everyone. That's why you're more interacting with people with what they've discovered and the bases they've built and stuff, right? So it's the same universe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to do normal. We're going to get straight in there with a normal run. Bit of a wild stream, that's for sure, getting into Expedition, but that was definitely cool. Begin initialization.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
Interesting looking planet.
Aerial propulsion.
But cool. This is good. I feel good now. Things we collect matter. Progression matters. I was feeling a bit sort of like the expeditions are a bit strange because you kind of just are doing this little side sort of adventure.
Visualization sequence.
I really like actually progressing through and building towards that bigger character, you know? Yeah, this is us. We're actually like a human this time, or somewhat of a human. And apparently this planet is hot. On the bright side, you know how to make a refiner now. Exactly. So yeah, perform a scan to find sodium. Our scanner is broken, so we actually need to collect ferrite dust to repair our scanner. So we start with a lot more basic things this time. You can see all we have is a hazard protection, a jetpack, a life support. We have a multi-tool with the mining beam, and a scanner, which we need to fix. Did I miss the whole character creation? Seems quite quick. There isn't any actual character creation when you start, but you can alter your character as we go. The start of the game is just you get thrown into a random planet. So it's a completely random... Pick a random place in that universe of all those little stars. I don't know if you saw that on the map when I showed that. But just one of those random places, essentially. And this is where we've started. So I'm going to go around, I'm going to collect a heap of like resources we can actually need. And get some ferrite. We'll actually scan some things. Oh, we don't have the scanner. Right, that's what we're doing. So just, a lot of this is just mining everything we can, you know? And the way a lot of the game works is you're essentially harvesting elements, right? Carbon and ferrite and sodium and hydrogen and all that sort of stuff, right? So it's like no matter where we are in this universe, with the different plants, different rocks, different things, it all comes down to being the same core elements, right? So we're more collecting those elements. What? What is that? Okay. Well, that's cool. I haven't played for a while, so maybe that's the thing you start close to. Alright, we have a scanner. So now we can do our scan thing. We can scan for stuff. Sodium. So we need to look for some sodium, which is from yellow plants. Let's run and get some sodium. I think we're doing this so we can repair our hazard like protection, because it's hot on this planet. So you can see on the bottom left, it's 51 degrees Celsius, and we have a sort of a hazard protection that protects us against the heat, but it is depleting slowly. This is a really cool planet. Like, what the hell? We've literally landed in Mordor. So we can recharge our hazard thing. So you can either recharge by going into your inventory and actually clicking on it and recharging sort of items with the material, or you can do it by pressing X, and you have this little quick thing you can quickly recharge, which is really handy. You can see that bar just went up slightly there. Oh, we have our first life form. Alright. And we have our first mission. So, story-wise, we've kind of just appeared here. We don't really know why. We're just here. And, yeah, we kind of just have to go with what we have and what we know, which is not much. Now... signal source, question mark. So I'm not even sure about that. Now, we have a jetpack. We've got to reach that source, which apparently is not too far away, but we have to somehow get up here. Do you have a jetpack? Doesn't last too long though. Not even like a long cutscene intro or anything. No. So essentially, you start the game, you see a whole lot of different solar systems, and then you're in, and you're kind of awake in this world. I imagine it like, you know, as a character, you're kind of like a character with no memory, you know? You're just thrown into this world. And the story, as it evolves, talks about that in some ways. About what you are and stuff, and and the fact that you don't even really know. But we're thrown in with a suit of armor, and we're looking for materials to keep ourselves alive. Wow. And apparently spawning next to this massive thing. So we do have a bit of... Oh. We do have some direction because we just got a scan, like a signal source appeared, I guess, on a signal we have, right? But there is also this massive, like, trade station or something. Looks like there's lots of ships flying in there. There's another one. Whoa. Well, let's go down here, though. Alright. Mining beam, loan, recharge. Charge it with carbon. Cool. Just your luck to spawn next to an alien outpost or two. It does not always happen. That's what I was kind of thinking. Whoa, I just realized, guys, this is Mount Doom. Look at that. We have literally spawned in Mordor. Any of you Lotcho watchers here that are hanging out, which, you know, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. I know it's a very different game. We're literally in Mordor. I can't see it sometimes, though. It kind of is out of range. There we go. Maybe I'll have to build a base on top of Mount Doom. Offer food, so you can feed the creatures. Now, all the creatures are procedurally generated, so nothing about this creature here, apart from individual components, has been sort of manually designed. So it's randomly generated these creatures and its properties and all this sort of thing, you know? Colors of it, scales of it. So it's really cool when you discover new creatures and new wildlife and stuff. It's a lot of the time, like all this, it's just generated. So it hasn't been manually put together. That's what's very unique about this game. It's a procedurally generated world and environment. Wow, that is so cool. Looks like we have our ship here, which this time we can actually repair, because last time we couldn't repair it. I reckon I can collect that. Oh my god, wait. Shit. Can I get inside this? Atlas connection. Intermediate. Launch thrusters offline. Pulse engine offline. I find myself alone on a strange world. Unequipped and in danger. I have no memory in how I got here. No sense of a before. Here we go. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I'm not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out of the stars. So there you go. So we've found our ship, but we don't know why we're here. And we don't remember anything. But this ship reacts to us. Connect exosuit. Log. Unavailable. Substituting data. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair ship systems. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. Alright. So we have to repair our engine so we can actually fly this. Which we can now have a look. We need a couple of things. So we need some plating, hermetic seal, pure ferrite, dihydrogen jelly. So there's all things that we can collect. We can hang out in our little ship here to restore our hazard protection, which is nice. Now we can also... So, recommended repair... Okay, yeah, repair pulse engine plating. Okay, there's all the things we need. So it's even tracking it down in the bottom right there for us. So, it is, it's a lot better when you do a normal game. Like, if this is... Like, you are thinking of getting No Man's Sky and playing it, like, definitely play just, like, a normal run, or do, like, a custom one with settings you want on. But it can be hard to know what you want, I guess. The game is very good at sort of introducing you to the things and how it all works. And you have this sort of discoveries log of all the things you've found and the planets you've discovered. So all we've discovered so far is the planet we're on. Ampurus, discovered by Beveridge. So there you go. All of the things on this planet are unique. No one's ever discovered these before. No one's been to this planet before. So this is our planet, essentially, or it could be. So it is kind of cool, in my mind, when you find planets that have been found by the people or things that are discovered. You're kind of like, it's cool. It's like, wow, oh, someone's around here, you know, like someone's found something around here. So you can rename the planet if you wanted. Maybe I should do that. That's a good point. Oh, what should we name it, chat? If you guys have got some ideas, I'll do a poll if you want. What are we going to call it? What sort of planet is it? It's a... Well, it's more... I mean... Shouldn't we just... We should just call it Mordor, right? I feel like it's pretty fitting. Like, Mordor the Second. Right? I think I've just got to go with that. Mordor the Second. I think it was an ad just playing as well. So some people might have missed stuff. But I am naming the planet that we just discovered, which looks like Mordor. I wonder if we can just call it Mordor, like... Perfect. Alright. We have named the planet Mordor. And can we... Oh, we can edit it. Maybe I'll give it more of like a planetary name, right? Because what are the other planets in here? Inferno N2? Wow. Oh, so look, someone's discovered these two planets here, but not the planet I discovered. How interesting is that? That's cool. Alright, so... He's named it with N... I kind of like that we can maybe follow the same thing. Number 2, Mordor. I like some Roman numerals, you know? We'll call it Mordor XIV. Mordor 14. Yeah. There you go. It fits with the style of the others. I like that. Alright. Now we're going to interact with this thing. Scenario deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Pause. Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast? Broadcast retrieve. Traveler anomaly detected. Traveler is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Okay. Interesting. Now we can search some things here. Some sodium. cool. Bolt caster. Ah, carbon nanites. So we want to make one of them. Can we afford to make one of them? Yeah, we need lots of carbon. We need lots of stuff. Oh, this is an oxygen-rich plant. That's nice. What is this little guy? I'm loving this planet. This is the coolest, like, starting planet. What is that? What? How cool is that? It's like a hand. This has got some cool formations and stuff. Alright. Oh, shh. The volcano is just casually erupting? You seem to be okay, though. Jetpack power surge fading. Nice. Craft metal plating, alright. I want to make a scanner tool. Visor. Yep, 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 yep. Now we have a visor. Supercharged. I want to move that. This slot. So that slot can be supercharged. Ooh. Oh, I love this game. I love, like, upgrading your multi-tool and stuff. What? Is that a town down there or something? I feel like we've found, like, the coolest starting planet. Now, we need a seal and jelly and pure ferrite. So we've got to like put that in a smelter, which I know how to make a smelter this time, guys. Do we need dehydrogen jelly? Oh, we do. We need one of them. Okay. Make one of them. We also probably need some launch fuel. Maybe. Oh, sorry, let me just check that's all good. Can I scan stuff now? I can! Sweet! I want to name, like, everything on this planet. Man. Call it long lizard. Oh. Longy. It needs more of a fancy name. Longiest? Lizardiest. Longiest lizardiest. Perfect. Awesome. Alright. We're gonna discover every creature on this planet. I love this planet already. It's insane and crazy, but it's cool. What's that? Oh, that's a cool name. Otskadat. Minerals. What's that? M. Spongimus. I didn't even name that, and that's exactly what I would call that. M. Spongimus. That's exactly what I would call it. What's this? A round... Oh. That's going to be called like a round chungibus or something like that. It needs to be... Oh, it's organic object, actually. It's alright. Rolls right off the tongue. I know, right? If there's any names that don't roll off the tongue, I'm going to rename them slightly as well, unless I think of a good name. I like the idea of that. Keeping the names like in a style, but also kind of leaving them somewhat, letting the random generator kind of decide a bit. Like Diabrate is cool. Diabrate. There's a resource deposit there with cobalt. Now, I need to make a... How do I go build again? X, Z, right? Yes. Portable refiner. We know how to make this now, guys. Now we need to put some ferrite in there. And we need to put some carbon in there. And we need to turn it on. Reminder that you have to upload the names if you want them to appear for everyone. Ah, true. Good point. Do I have to individually upload them? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, okay. Upload. Yes. And you actually get, like, currency from doing this as well, which is cool. I love that. So then we can go materials. Oh, we can do rename and upload. Okay, I'm gonna go... I want to rename that a bit. I want it to be like Oscardite. So, Oscardite. Oscardite? Yeah. Oh. Oscardite. Nice. We've got to rename them slightly so it's easier for me to say. Rename and upload. And... Diabrite. Yeah, cool. You get currency for naming? That's interesting. Yeah, it's just a small amount. It's like... But it's nanites, right? Which is different. It's like a different sort of currency. So there's units and then there's nanites. Yep, longiest Zidarius. Let's make sure. Do I want to word that any differently? Longiest. That looks better. I like that. Yeah. Lizardariest. Lizardarius? Longiest Lizardarius. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then... Has this been uploaded? The planet? I assume the planet has. Yeah. Rename and upload. Mordor. Almost want to name it like Mordor GG. Mordor Bev. No, I can't. It's got to have a relative name. XIV is good. Classic, right? Now, need some more ferrite. Your name will be attached anyways. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, Beveridge discovered. Mm-hmm. It's a good point. It's lame to put my name on the name of it anyway. I got like a full name. If I find a really cute creature or something that relates to me, though, I'm 100% calling it like a Beveridge or something like that. Okay. Got some Oscardite there. Nice, nice. Oscardite. Oh, what's this one? Cofferite. Cool. Cofferite. I like that. Cofferite. Perfect. Just looked and it seems this goes on sale every month or so. I do believe I'll wait because it might be quite soon. I'm looking forward to it now. Awesome. No, good to hear. Like, you might even... I don't know if you use any other websites or places, but there might even be like cheaper keys elsewhere that you might be able to find because it goes on sale so often. But yeah, definitely just wait around for a Steam sale for it. I picked it up like a month or two ago, so it's likely to come on sale again, I'm sure. And yeah, like for the price of when it's on sale, it's totally worth it. There's so much here, right? You could just spend endless hours in this. I think jumping into the expedition and because you were looking at this, you know, looking around to see if it was worth playing this game, seeing me play the expedition and be confused and thrown into it with all this overwhelming stuff would have probably been pretty overwhelming. It's why I guess I was kind of saying like, you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt, and if you actually want to know, maybe look up elsewhere, because I was so like confused as well. But playing like this, the normal game mode, you do very slowly figure things out, you know, and you can just enjoy your time, and there is a lot to the game. Yeah, there's a whole lot of new... I think you can do like underwater exploration and stuff now, so you could find like underwater like planets that are with water and explore and all that, and you can really choose what you want to focus on, whether you want to focus on base building or whether you want to focus on collecting and leveling up your items, or building your ships, or building a fleet and doing fleet battles and stuff like. And you were saying you really like building. There is actually a, and I won't spoil anything too much for you at all, but there is a settlement system in the game where you essentially get to run a settlement that does things like automatically, but then you get to have an input and build new buildings and add new things to this settlement of like aliens, essentially. I think that's how it like works with aliens and stuff. I only did that a long time ago, but yeah, so if you're into that and base building, you can essentially have your own cool base, and you can have a teleporter that teleports to the other place. You can have a base on your ship with this new update. You can also have a settlement you can kind of manage, and the settlement gets resources for you. It just keeps going and going. There's just so much to this game that even the $60 price tag itself, I would say, is worth it. But obviously, that's subjective to like what sort of games you like, and I wouldn't want to like say you should do it in case you have a bad experience, right? So do what feels right for you. But I do think it is definitely worth it. It's incredible that they've put out so many free updates over the years. It's been out for like 9 years, and they've just like every year or every half a year they've put out a new update that's not just a small little thing. It's been a whole huge addition, you know, from adding multiplayer to adding fleets to adding settlements to adding like all sorts of stuff. It just keeps going on and on and on. So I'm really keen to discover all these new things that have been added as well. Alright. The game is vastly different from what it was when it first launched. Yeah, 100%. And I did play it when it first launched, and I still enjoyed it at its base bone. It was very basic. You really were just in your little ship here and finding other ships of better classes, and then upgrading your multi-tool and your exosuit, and collecting resources and trading. There's a cool thing with trading between space stations in different like solar systems. You can travel between them and sell resources between it to make profit. So there's a whole thing there where you can like essentially have a cargo ship that you collect all resources in, and then you can go and you can like off-sell them to different, you know, galaxies and assault. You know, it's like you can really focus on what you like about a game, which is really cool. It's not just one thing. Or if you just really like story, there is this really interesting story there that I don't really understand much about because I haven't gotten much into it. It's why I've been really keen to start a new save, because I really want to come back and just keep playing this and streaming it every now and then. We'll slowly like progress through the game, and yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. And I'll pop this as a series up on the YouTube as well for people to like follow along and all that. We'll cut the first half of the stream into its own little couple of episodes, checking out the expedition, and then this one into playing, which actually I'm not going to be streaming for that much longer. So actually, no, it's all right. But I was going to change the name of the stream, but that's all right. I won't be on for too much longer. Yeah. That chromatic seal and pure ferrite. Where's that little thing? Need 50 pure ferrite. We're going to repair our launch thrusters. Nice. And we're going to repair our hermetic seal. So we need hermetic seal, which I'm not sure how to make. Okay. Repair. Repair that. Board Starship and consult diagnostics. Okay, let's see. Let's hop in. So this is also the very basic sort of little ship you start with. But yeah, you can find new ships and stuff and unlock them, as well as the new Corvette ship that you can build yourself. But that's something in this playthrough. It might take us a little bit to get to that point. It's why I wanted to jump in Expedition and just try it out, see what it was all about. Request assistance. Ah, hermetic seal nearby. Okay, cool. Stress beacon. Is it this? Search the stress beacon. You peek inside the beacon's housing as well as its distress broadcast unit. It contains a planetary chart. Cool. Planetary chart. A map of a nearby planet. Coordinates of a distress signal have been marked. Plot route. Let's use it.
Navigational data received.
Now, something to take into account as well. I am playing on pretty much the lowest settings of this game. Primarily because of my computer. It's okay, but when I am streaming as well and have browsers open and all this other stuff, it does struggle a bit. So I do have it actually in the lowest settings, which, because I'm streaming as well, the quality comes through a bit differently, so it doesn't matter as much. But if you are interested in playing for the looks of it, it can go way higher up in graphical looks. You know, it can look way crispier and way better and way smoother. Yeah. Way crispier. Let me just see. Just checking stuff real quick. Sorry about that. Who doesn't like crispy? Exactly. What's your guys' favorite type of chicken? You know, if you like to eat chicken, you like it crispy? I definitely like it crispy. Some panko crumbs, you know, or like, oh, that's the stuff. All right, we got to go down here. Oh, wait, what's this? Eat light. Okay, no, that's an egg light. That is an egg light, 100%. Rename and upload. Egg light. Perfect. And Oscar diet, we'll rename the Oscar diet. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Nice. E-diet's got sodium in it. Ooh. That good stuff.
Units received.
That's got oxygen in it and ferrite. I'm just naming everything, but this is hilarious. I feel like I found like the coolest planet. I want to just like actually discover everything and name it all. I'm just imagining some random. See, this is what's so cool about the multiplayer, I guess the online component of No Man's Sky, right? Is it's not multiplayer as much. It does sound like though you can do things together if you want to. You can try to do things like cooperative. But it is more of an online environment rather than a multiplayer environment. You're not constantly playing with people everywhere, right? It's why it's not like an MMO, but it is an online game. But it's cool this because it's just like, I don't know, naming all these things and imagining someone in the future coming to this place and being like, oh, what the hell is Mordor with all these cool names and stuff like that? Like, it's great. And if you like want to find somewhere that is your own, we got kind of lucky where our starting planet wasn't discovered, which I think is probably like that for everyone. But then there was like 2 planets in our solar system that was discovered. But it could be that someone discovered 2 planets and then stopped playing and they've never played since, you know? That sort of thing. So, but if you are looking for somewhere that's completely unique, you could get your like hyperdrive and go travel to some other completely random place, you know, and find a place. There you go, Darius. There is only... Oh my god, how do I even say that? So that's 1,000 million... Oh my god, yeah. Exactly, Darius. There's only that many systems to explore. It's hard to explain. But I guess I wasn't really sure, like 18 quintillion, there you go. I wasn't really sure how it all worked. I didn't want to like misadvertise that, you know, because I don't really know enough about the logistics of all that. But yeah, I did hear that it was essentially like, because it was advertised as infinite, right? When it first came out, it was like, it's an infinite world. And people then were like, no, it's not. It's 18 quintillion. It's a set amount. But it's like, yeah, but it's so many that you're never going to use all those up, you know? That's meant to be the idea, right? The data is still stored somewhere. I imagine that's how it works. Or it's generated as you find it. But that means the data still has to be somewhere. So it's... I'm not sure, like Darius, you might know, but like, do you know if they generated it all in a moment? Like they went and set up all the system and then they generated it all? Or if it's generating as people find things? Because I'm curious about that, whether it's something that they like essentially rolled, you know, 18 quintillion dice multiple times inside code, you know, or if it's something that's actually happening dynamically as people discover planets and solar systems and stuff, and then that's being stored elsewhere, which would probably make more sense. But then also they would have to set their data system up for the possibility of increasing, whereas doing it all at once would mean that they can guarantee that they can store that information, you know? I'm not really sure. I might have to look into that because I'm just curious from a game development perspective. And I can't remember. It was like 9 years ago when it first came out, and that's when I was kind of looking at stuff. Been trying to drop stuff for people on a stream to get a good reaction, but would you be down? I normally do it at a space anomaly, but it's not as fun. Not a scam. I just like helping beginners if you're interested. Who the F is a Quinton? I am all good. I do not want to be given stuff for my playthrough. Personally, that ruins my experience. I understand that like some people may like that and may like being given things, but in a video game for me, being given stuff without any need, to find those things ruins the game for me. Like I don't want that's just like cheating things in. I wouldn't want that. But I appreciate you asking. I do appreciate you asking and hanging out for sure. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. The data system has changed over time, which is why some of the planets in your solar system have already been discovered. Right, okay. And some haven't. Yeah, that's interesting. Really cool, really interesting game though, right? Okay.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
We're just heading towards those coordinates. So that's what we got to do. Yeah, I really like the natural progression of unlocking things in games. I find being given stuff makes things not have any meaning. Because I don't then understand how hard it is to obtain certain things. So it makes the enjoyment of that, like discovering those things worse. You know, if I don't know how you get those things, if I'm just given them, then suddenly that has no value. If that makes sense. It's currently a storm, and I'm kind of worried. Seek shelter. Can I, like... Don't like this, guys. Dig a hole? I don't have the tool to dig holes yet. Oh no. Can't even... Oh no. I might just die here. I think I've ran too far from my ship. Oh my god. Wait. I can recharge it. I need to find more sodium. There's some. Advanced mining laser required. Damn it. Sodium-rich plant. Yes. Alright, wait, I gotta do my life support. Okay, that's down. Okay, yes. I did it! It's okay. We're surviving, guys. Oh my god. So it's the cool thing that on most planets you can find what you need to survive. This is insane though. How do I get up there? Storm clearing, yes. Okay, we outlasted the storm. Oh my god. Now, where is that thing? Oh, over here. Oh. I've been running this right direction this whole time. If it's a true, vertical cliff, you can just use your jump pack. Oh, like what? I won't take full damage? Or does it, like, keep it going sort of thing? It doesn't disable it. Hello Games wasn't kind to you in your starting location. Kind of. But also, I kind of love this because we have this cool as planet. And welcome into the chat, by the way. Reclaven or Claven. Welcome in. Hope you're well. It's actually kind of cool because it's literally like Mordor, and we named the planet Mordor, and we've been naming all the creatures here as well. And I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like, look at this. How cool is that? Just a massive, as a starting planet, we got a planet with the like massive volcanoes. There's Mount Doom over there. We do play Lord of the Rings Online as our sort of main game, so we are Lord of the Rings lovers here. I would prefer to be in the green fields of Bree, probably. But... let me see. Starting the expedition. So I should actually change the Twitch thing. We've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now. I did do the expedition. I started it off. Had a look at the new Corvette stuff because that's what I wanted to check out. I haven't played No Man's Sky for many years. I wanted to check out a new update because it seemed really cool. And I don't have a new save, so we did a bit of that, and then I actually decided that I wanted to go start our proper save, so doing a normal playthrough. So this is the very beginning, like first planet. It was cool to check it out, but it was also kind of overwhelming, and I didn't really feel like I could like focus on farming materials and leveling all my items up because I was just going to start a new save eventually. So yeah. But I might actually quickly change. We're not going to be streaming for too much longer. But I will change the title quickly because that reminds me. Oh, wait, is it? Voyagers trying out the new update. Oh, okay. I thought I put expedition in the update, but that's all right. In the title. No, that's cool. No, I'm making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator. It might be some use. Visor damaged. Can't find the ship. Recover supplies. Let's go. Log finishes and the machine wears to life, spitting out supplies. I have the manic seal. I need to repair the ship. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. Let me... close that. I was in the same boat. The Corvette has its advantages, like you like to do anything on a planet, you don't have to land, you can just hover and beam down and up. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to like getting the Corvette in the normal playthrough, right? I assume we can do that, right? But the expedition was cool to sort of get thrown into it and instantly have to use it. Which was really cool just to try it out because I haven't played for a long time and I was kind of seeing like if this was something that I might actually want to keep playing on future streams. I play a lot of different games. We've been playing Lord of the Rings Online, doing a hardcore run, playing Subnautica. We played a bit of Examiner the other week. So it was kind of seeing if it was something I might want to do, and then it definitely made me go, yeah, I just want to like get back in and do a new save, like a proper game. I've played on console before when I first played, and this is a brand new like account essentially on PC. All right, we have to analyze things. We have done that already though. I assume on the normal save you'll eventually build enough that you can do all of this in the real playthrough. Exactly, yeah. So this is the normal one now, right? So we're slowly building up towards all of that stuff now. When we were doing the expedition, it was more like trying out the new things, working towards those unlocks. And I may go back to that expedition save to unlock things for this save, if that makes sense. Because if you can do the expedition, unlock rewards, and then it goes over to your main account. or a main save that you can choose it to go to. So that's where it's going to go to this save. It's a bit confusing, I'm sure, but yeah. That's why I thought I wanted to just get over and start working on this one, start playing on it. Because yeah, it was fun trying out the expedition, but I also am keen to actually just play the game from the start, figure everything out, collect resources, upgrade all my stuff slowly. You know, we're stuck here still trying to repair our ship, but it's cool. I had to play on consoles when it first came out. Their updates didn't bode well on the Steam copy I had, despite that I met all the minimum specs. Yeah, same here. I've got an okay computer, but it does struggle with a lot of things. And thankfully, it can run it at like sort of low settings, which still looks really nice. And especially because I'm streaming, it doesn't matter as much. What is that? What? What are we gonna call that? What are we gonna call that? That is insane. Look at how many legs he has. He looks kind of like a weird rat. Okay, I'm feeling like rat, right? That is hilarious. He's like, Mr. Ratius Maximus? The snob. It looks like a dog that has its nose in the air like a snob. True? Each foot is its own giraffe. Yeah. That is hilarious. I kind of want to combine together all those together into some weird animal name. The face does look puggish, yeah. I like the snob though. Multi-foot giraffe snob. That's so bad. That's so bad. It needs to go with our like scientific named animals. We can go snobby, like Snobbius, Ratius. Oh, yeah, Ratius, Snobbius Ratius, Giraffius, Snobbius Ratius Giraffius. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's it, guys. Named. French bull, true. I actually found a paradise planet after going through a black hole yesterday. It was fun. Oh, that's cool. What is a paradise planet? Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing them. They're just so nice, aren't they? It doesn't have a hostile environment and usually no hostile fauna too. Oh, that's cool. Alright, locate your starship. Gotta get back there, guys. So you're saying we can just like... we can just jetpack up the side of this? Oh, because the jetpack like doesn't run out. Because it counts as us making contact. Ah. Wow. We're the blissful sentinels, isolated flora on all sides. Wow, that's cool. We'll have to find one. We can interact with all the people here now. Request dialect help. Yeah, sure. Please be queried, researcher Presents a series of symbols that seem to represent words I might learn. Let's learn a word for friendship. He teaches me a word of their language. There you go. The word for That's hilarious. They are on the rare side of uncommon to rare to find, but being able to run around a planet that's not trying to kill me naturally and building a base there. Yeah, definitely. That's cool. This is crazy. So like all the different little characters you find, the little NPCs, you can interact with them and like give them, like you can practice skills with, you can request dialect help to learn languages. So I'm going to kind of just mainly learn a lot of like random words because I feel like that is the best thing. You learned the word for is. That's good. Artifact exchange vault. My god, see there's so many new mechanics in the game that don't know what everything is. Merchant, okay. Purchase components. So here we go. Here we can actually sell and buy things. And you can see every NPC in every place has a demand for different things. So if I was to, let's say, like collect heaps of dehydrogen, this guy buys it for 3% more than normal. And so begins the trading empire. And so as you learn the languages, the words start to fill in, which is really cool. Yeah. The practice ones can actually get you rewards, it turns out. I've been in by keen space mostly by intention, and each time I try weapon as a practice word, they comment on my multi-tool and some of them give me blueprint upgrades. Ah, that's cool. That is very cool. Now I want to pick like good things. Trade, okay, I got the word for trade, that's good. So I'm just going to go talk to all these people here, right? We'll learn different words from them. He's just speaking in ones and zeros. He touches my suit. Oh. Technology? Research, okay. Ew, what is that word? That's not a word. What? Why do I know that word? What does that mean? Is that me, maybe? Maybe that's their word for, like, me, whatever I am. He's distracted. Okay. I'll practice skills on him. Yeah, I know that word. With an effortless kindness that puts most organic life to shame, he places a gift in my hands. I did the right thing. He gave me some random glowing material. What is this? Repository, planetary archive. Oh my god, this is crazy. Now, I'm getting a lot of frame rate. I'm thinking of maybe restarting just the, like, saving and going back in. Does that still help with frame rate? I feel like it has in the past because it seems to build up a heap of, like, stuff. I'm just thinking... when did it last save? Interloper, Interloper will be what they call you, seems to be common. That word, I think, is like the key word gra. I think the word of like, ugh, oh, frustration word. Okay, that makes sense. Enjoy the radioactive material, I will. I think, can I just quit to mode select and go back in? Let's see. Save 3 seconds ago, cool. Alright. I want to see if that helps with lag, because that's... So yeah, we did the expedition for about like an hour and a half playing through that. Yeah, this loading screen is actually like the world, the universe, right? Right. This planet might be a bit crazy with its frame rate anyways.
Extreme heat damage detected.
What the hell? I think the volcano just exploded on top of me. It's not safe here, guys. As much as this is a cool planet, don't know how safe it is. Coming into it new takes about 12 hours in all if you aren't speeding through it. Was my experience. Okay. But like, I guess like, to get to what exactly though? Because the game is very, depends what you kind of aim at, right? Holy sh... Okay, let's get away from that. Oh, to complete the expedition with a new game of it. Okay, I see. Sorry, I was confused with the normal. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. When I was reading online, it said something about like 3 hours or something like that. I don't know where I read that. I just briefly saw it, so... What is this? Navigation data. Just a bunch of random navigation data? Wow, okay. That's good some way.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Oh, that was the world loading in. There's my ship. Who's this?
Received.
New creature? Advanced laser. What the hell? Where's my ship up there, guys? Okay, I somehow got in there. I guess I'm floating above the area. Though, I highly recommend you play with multiplayer turned off. I experienced a lot fewer bugs. Once as a new save, once with an already created save, so I could see both work. Yeah, well, I did turn it off when I originally had it on when I started Expedition. Then I had some weird bugs and turned it off and had to start again to just check that because weird things was happening. But it should be off. Yeah, disabled, right? Is it worth turning any other things off, or is it just okay? Just that's just disabled. I guess I could do join group, invite only, friends only. Everything else is just fluff. That's what I thought, yeah. Cool, that's good to know though, yeah. I do like having the online component, but actually seeing like all of the things of people's bases, like little notifications, it's way too much. It's very, yeah, I don't want to see all that. Now, let's repair our pulse engine, guys. Oh my god, we did it. We can get off the planet. Seek answers amongst the stars. Woo! Eidolon system. Nice. Discovered by 0BR11111. And at space stations, there are graphical glitches that can have or not have collision depending on how it's feeling at that moment. True, yeah. I remember the bugs. I'm used to buggy games. You know, yeah. I didn't experience any of it with multiplayer turn off. Oh, that's cool. This is a cool looking, like, solar system. Holy. It's green. What's that? Damn. Unknown planet. Unmapped. That's a cool looking planet. Corrosive planet. Oh, okay. Incoming message. Incoming transmission. Please identify yourself. I'm just gonna listen. You're not alone. Follow the broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Follow coordinates to the signal source. Where? What's going? Oh wait, there it is. Another undiscovered planet. Llama. Tectonic planet. Wow. So what was the sort of planet we were just on? Where was it? This one here. Mordor. That's another tectonic planet. Okay. Wow. So we are in like this solar system with all these like tectonic volcanic things. Corrosive. Wow. Okay. Oh. Man, I love how seamless this game is. Just like coming off a planet and just flying. Like, it's incredible really that it can do that. No loading screen, you know. It's the joy of the game being very generated and simple graphically, but still beautiful. Yeah, we actually probably won't be on for too much longer, guys. Hey, real Maxoons. We're actually doing a normal save now. Expedition was cool, but it was definitely a bit wild. So we just have another volcano planet here? This is crazy. What are the chances of finding this, like, spawning in a solar system with just 2 Mordors? Oh, that's so cool. Could explore that place. There's like a mini volcano there. Okay. Oh. So that's cool. Hope it's been fun. Yeah, I have been having a lot of fun, now that I'm actually, like, on a new save. I feel like, because I can actually progress. Hey, it's like a similar thing to that, creature we saw in the expedition one. Both those planets will fight, though, telling you that one was born 1 billion years before the other, and thus is the real Mordor, and the other is a cheat copy. Yeah. Maybe we've got to figure out which one's the cheat copy. Does it say anything about the planets? Because we can totally name it something like that. Llama. Does it say anything about, like... It actually would be hilarious if it did. I vanished to work on my underwater base. All good. BRB, no problem. Underwater base. Yeah, that's so cool. There's underwater stuff now. Oh my god. Conflict critical. We'll call it. How do you spell junior? Oh my god, how do you spell junior? That is not how you spell junior, right? It's with an I. No, yes. Yeah, there we go. Mordor Junior. Yeah, once I have my Paradise Planet main base made, I plan to do the underwater stuffs on the same planet. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely want to find some pop-ups. Find yeah, a Paradise Planet would be very cool to find eventually. Because yeah, as much as these cool Mordor and Mordor Junior are very cool planets, yeah, we need to find some nicer habitable planets. Now, where's the thing? Target alarm. Should be over here somewhere, right? Activate target sweep mode. What else is... Follow directional indicators. Okay. Oh, distance. Oh, I see there. Okay. Holy. What are you? Sorry, I'm distracted by this. That's beautiful. Hey, real Maxoons. Redeem put the helmet on. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do it. What's cool when you land in a system that was discovered years ago, like one random system I ended up had been discovered 6 years ago. That is really cool. Wow. With all the infinite amount of systems there are except for community events, it can be hard to find other people's discoveries when you really start getting out there. Yeah, see, that's really cool. And because we went straight into Expedition, a couple of people were a bit, I guess, confused because it's like a bit different. But yeah, that is so cool. Let me, I don't want to die from this. Let me find this quickly and then get back in the ship. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. And then I'll pop the helmet on for 5 minutes, as requested. I need to get my life support systems up so I don't die. Here we go. Decoding, decoding. Failed to reach station. No choice. Underground, deploy base computer. Okay. Sure, let's get that. Aha! Yes, our first base. And the terrain manipulator. Cool. Unknown sector. Reash outpost. Cool, alright. Outpost. And let's just collect this stuff quickly. Alright. Alright, doesn't look like anything bad's happening. Let's put the helmet on. Maxoon's redeemed putting the helmet on, so we gotta put the helmet on. Alright. Here we are. Let's go. Yeah, man. Alright. Helmet's on. I've got to get my neck muscles all strong. It's heavy. I got to be careful, actually. That's why it's in moderation. Now, instead of 5 minutes, it stays till the end of stream. For my own neck health, I will have to take it off after a bit of time, but yeah. It seems appropriate headwear to be wearing on Mordor or Mordor Jr. Yeah. Yeah, true. Well, actually, I'll be ending stream very soon, actually. So it probably actually will be the end of stream. How heavy is it? It's pretty heavy. I mean, it's all steel. It's proper metal. And then this top is like a thick, hollow bit of steel. But it's comfortable. It's just it does get heavy. Alright. It's good for those neck muscles though. Kelvin as well. Raquel Clavin. Clavin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Thermal protection falling.
Probably shouldn't rock out headbanging with it. Yeah, no. I've got to kind of like hold myself. I went to the chiropractor, or sorry, the physio like last week, and I was wearing it like a lot of the times on stream, and then I went to the physio and he did some crazy stuff to my back, and then my neck was really sore, and I feel like it was because I was wearing that helmet too much. I had to bump up the amount of time from like a 1 hour cooldown. Rarak, Clavin, Kelvin, RK, Rock Lovin', there's no wrong way, whatever works for you, I'm good with. Cool. Rack. Rack, Clavin, Kelvin. Cool. I get to pick anything. RK, Rock Lovin'. I don't know now, I can't decide. Rack. I like Rack. Rack's cool. Or Clavin. Alright. So, we want to make the terrain manipulator.
Technology installed.
Hydrogen until we... More. Alright, multi-tool. Hell yeah, now we can collect copper, guys. Now we can collect copper! Oh, but it's pronounced like the Turkish baklava. Right. Not Bork lava way, but the baklava. Yeah, right? Baklava. Like, so Rucklavin? Is that how you would pronounce it? Rucklavin? Yeah, okay. Rucklavin. I'll see if I can remember that. Oh. Rucklavin. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Alright. Well, what do we have now to do? I do like some baklava. It's a common thing to be able to get. Not amazing baklava at all, but it's a very common thing that we can get. I'm from Australia, anyone that doesn't know. But it is a very common thing to be able to get with like sort of like kebabs and that sort of thing. at sort of kebab shops, more like Turkish kebab shops, right? I guess. But baklava. Oh no, baklava is not Turkish though, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it is. I'm not sure. We have a very multicultural world down here of very different things. Funny to think the username I made in 2001 would actually stay unique almost 25 years later. Yeah, wow. Ruckleven. It's good. It's good. I like it. Good, baklava is evil in that I don't want to stop eating. Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? So we've got to collect chromatic metals. All right, I'm gonna have to take the helmet off for my own health. But I'm glad. I almost need to get a good stance size. For anyone that doesn't know, it's the helmet from 300. It's actually a replica of the helmet from the second 300 movie, the newer one, which I know wasn't as good at all. The OG one is the best, but it's the helmet that I forget the guy's name, but he grabs it, like takes his helmet off and he whacks someone over the head with it, with the top of it. Well, alright guys, I reckon I might end it here. Fuck yeah! Yes, officer, this guy right here points at the very obvious deadly weapon, yeah. Well, what a fun stream. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Thank you everyone so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Had some new people in the chat, hanging out and vibing out, and I really appreciate everyone hanging and chatting and yeah, it's been great. We play a lot of different things. I am very new to streaming. I only started streaming like 2 months ago. We play we are playing a hardcore character in Lord of the Rings Online, which is like a Lord of the Rings MMO that I love dearly, and are doing something a bit unique there. We have not died on the character yet, and it's sort of like this hardcore sort of run on the max difficulty in the game. We've also been playing Subnautica, which I will be playing on Sunday. So if any of you guys want to catch some Subnautica, it's my first time ever playing it. We just unlocked the Cyclops, which is awesome, so I'm pretty excited for what we're going to do there. Oh damn, only 2 months ago. Yeah, really new to it all. So but I am multi-streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, and I upload all of the streams over to YouTube, as well as put out shorts. I've been putting out a short like every day, building the channel up, and I also upload other sort of videos out there. I'm going to be putting up a recap video for the Lord of the Rings journey soon, so if any of you are interested in that journey but don't want to go back and watch it all, there will be a video out soon, like a sort of 10-minute or so video summarizing what we've done and all sort of achievements and this and that, where we've been, as sort of a catch-up thing. But yeah, we'll be back for more Subnautica on Sunday. Alert, yeah, only 2 subscribers off 100 on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I really appreciate all the support, guys. But yeah, if you do want to catch any of the things over then, over on the YouTube, there's the YouTube as well. But yeah, we multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch a couple of nights a week. If you guys are interested in checking out a schedule, I do have on Twitch there a countdown as well as a schedule that I do regularly update. I'll try to stop by again. Thank you so much, Mil Raccoons. And, you know, because you came from that raid earlier today, and I know they're like not around still, but thank you so much for hanging out this whole time and helping me with bits and bobs. And it was nice to have someone that had some good knowledge. All of you guys have had some great knowledge, I really appreciate it. as well as letting me figure out things myself in some ways. And I love that, right? Sub, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. And thank you for all the follows and, yeah, all of the support. But yeah, I'll have to check out Y Syrups, who raided earlier with you guys, see what they were up to. But yeah, let's have a look here. 100. Oh, you guys. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Oh. Yeah, we're on the path to monetization on YouTube. That's the big goal at the moment, which getting to 1,000 subs is the big goal. So that means a lot. Thank you so much. We're only a tenth of the way there, which is for 2 months is pretty crazy. But yeah, we'll be back for some more. Proud to say I was number 100. Hell yeah, Maxoons, and I'm gonna remember that as well. I'm gonna remember that. We need a badge for you on the Twitch or something like that. But yeah. Hell yeah. Let me see as well. Let me do a quick. Oh, the game just saves itself, which is awesome. Let's see here. I'm going to send you guys over to Gantaran, who is a absolute legend, who was playing some 7 Days to Die at the moment, actually, with Twitch integration, which is pretty cool. Seems like he's still online. He's doing a bit of a late one tonight. All right, setting it up, sending you guys over to Gantaran. Send him some love. He's playing some 7 Days to Die with Twitch integration, so you can like spawn enemies for him to have to deal with and all sorts of stuff, which is awesome. But yeah, I will be doing some more No Man's Sky in the future as well. Next week is a little bit complicated, and I will be putting out a schedule as soon as I know what my plans are. But in the meantime, there'll be some videos on the YouTube, and we will be playing more No Man's Sky in the future for sure. I'll keep the schedule updated, so if you guys want to check that out. Also, if anyone is interested, we do actually have a Discord, a very small Discord, just mainly for updating with schedules, posting some content, this sort of thing. So if you do want to like keep up to date, maybe catching a No Man's Sky stream in the future, that's probably the best place to go. But no pressure, obviously. Just if you do want to join, you just pop your name in. You'll read the rules, pop your name in there, and we'll know it's you, and then you'll get access to the rest of it. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Gantaran right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I had a lovely stream, and I'll see you all next time. All right, guys, have a good one then. See you later. Bye, 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 bye.